Alright, let's get right into things, huh? Hmm, strange. Alright, uh, okay, there we go, I think. Sorry, I just needed to tinker with the audio levels a little bit, I guess. Okay, so, if anyone's actually watching right now, hi, hope you're having a good one. I'm gonna be getting started in just a moment once I set the music. Music stato. There we go. Alright, so. This reminds me, I also still need to post the actual builds and videos again. Well, that's another thing that I'll have to take care of later on. Okay, let's start off. Last time I did this, rather, I did, Yor from Spy X Family, and it just didn't feel right to do Yor without also doing the, fake husband, Lloyd. So, that is going to be who we're going to start off with today. First, though, let's set up some goals for the build. First off, it's particularly noted in the series that Agent Twilight is a absolute master of disguise and not the SNL guys movie. I don't even... and not Dana Carvey, there we go. I don't even remember Dana Carvey very well, hence this whole bit. Let's see, on top of that, we kind of just need to be good all around. Like, he's... Oh. Hi, Umbra! How's it going? Thank you for the hot pat! How's it going? I know that you said that you were gonna lurk today for a D&D game yourself, and no problem. And then... This is gonna be kind of a weird one, but... This is the first time I think that I've tried to purposely work in a weakness, relatively speaking, to the build, but... So, the errata for the manga series, Spy X Family, in that one, it specifies that of the two, when they're fighting, Yor is far, far stronger. At his best, Lloyd... Well, I'm just gonna keep calling him Lloyd for the sake of convenience. Technically, we don't know his actual name, but I'm just gonna call him Lloyd. Lloyd is at best like around 60 to 70% of Yor's combat capability. Which shows, I mean, the only times he's actually beaten her in... Well, the reason that he beat her in the one time they fought so far is because that she was absolutely sloshed drunk. And also, he was able to kind of just luck out and she broke her heel. High heel. So, with Yor, let's see, I believe that ended up with a damage of around... minimum before using any key points, 10 plus 5, 1d10 plus 5 damage, I think. So that means we want to have roughly 2/3 of that, so at the very most, you could do maybe a d10 of damage. Probably not regularly that high, though. We'll see, basically. We'll see. So, now that we've got our goals down, let's figure out our stats. I think this one is definitely going to have to be a point buy. He's just too good at what he does for me not to go with something that will allow us the most control. So, I already kind of worked out a little bit of a starting point spread. It's not going to be the flashiest, but it will give us what we need as a start, and from there we'll hopefully just be able to build the rest. So, we are going to be... Since he's an expert spy, there's a couple of stats that we really need. Our main focus is going to be intelligence, charisma, and dexterity. So we're going to start with our highest... Also, how you doing today, Umbra? Outside of the whole D&D thing, I hope you've been having a good one. So we're going to start off with our highest of... Wisdom and intelligence are both 14. He's got to be very perceptive to constantly recognize all the potential dangers in his line of work, and he also just has to be very intelligent to be able to do the investigations he does and crack all of the codes he has to use. We're going to then go to our next two important stats. Dexterity and charisma are both going to be 13. He's a sneaky guy. He usually relies on having a public face, but he does have to do quite a lot of subterfuge in actual physical sneaking situations. And he also needs to be a fighter, and I can't afford to have him invest in strength too. And charisma, because while he does do some sneaky ninja stuff, he also mainly just does more identity, fake identity assuming public persona spy work. So we want to have both of those be at least an okay number to start off with. Constitution is going to have to suffer. I wanted to make sure at the very least he doesn't have a negative modifier, but we just can't afford the extra points right now. And strength is going to be a 9. We'll buff it up a little bit, and we'll have other things to kind of help with these deficits, but we had to take points out from somewhere, basically. Okay, so we are doing, surprise, surprise, another variant human. Because as it turns out, Twilight, despite his uncanny ability to look kind of just like anyone he needs to, he is in fact human. So... we're going to give a +1 to... let me make sure... yes, we're going to be giving the +1 to strength and dexterity. To help get up his sneaky modifier, what will also become, spoiler, his fighting modifier, and to also just make sure that he's not going to be having any major weaknesses. Let's see. Hey Thomas, how's it going? We get proficiency in a skill of our choice. Honestly, kind of all of the... oh, sorry, something fell. Honestly, kind of all of the skills are important for him. He's really an all-arounder. In terms of skills that we won't really be able to get from starting class, though, I think let's go with history proficiency. It would be pretty embarrassing for a spy to go to a foreign country posing as a citizen and then not be able to remember important stuff about that country. And by embarrassing, I mean you would get dead really quickly. And then finally, for our feat, we are getting the actor feat. So, we are getting this, scrolling down so I have the exact text handy. Right, so we're getting this to boost our charisma by an extra point. It gives us advantage on deception and performance checks when we're trying to pass ourselves off as a different person. Different person does include false identities, so this is going to be tremendously helpful for our Master of Disguise here. And you can mimic the speech of another creature, or at least the sounds made by other creatures if they don't have speech. You have to have been able to hear them talking or make a sound for at least a minute. But again, it is just another tool in his arsenal because Master of Disguise includes disguising your voice. Very important. So now we also have all positive modifiers, and, well, at the very least we have no negative modifiers, which is pretty much more important right now. Alright, so... Oh boy, okay, so by my calculations, for Lloyd to feel accurate, he needs to be skilled at... I'm just gonna bring up the skills list. I'll be honest, I often don't remember these all off the top of my head. Ability check. There we go. Okay, so he needs history, investigation, stealth, athletics, sleight of hand, insight, perception, deception, persuasion. That is a total of 8 skills. We have gotten one of them so far. Okay, so let's see. What else won't we be able to get in our starting class? Let's start there, I think. And how you doing, by the way, Thomas? Hope you're having a good one today. Going good? I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Alright. We can kind of get most of what we need from his starting class, too. So, is there anything that he can't get from there that would be useful? Ow! Oh. Hello, Jigglepuff Play. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. That's a fun name. You a fan of Jigglypuffs, I take it? And how you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a good one. Okay, let's start with... Where's my ding-dang window? There we go. Let's get... athletics and perception to start off. You literally found this and clicked on it because of you linking it in a server? Nice! I'm glad to hear that that actually works. Also because you love D&D? Nice. Well, this is a show that I do. It's kind of, well, there are other people that have done this. I got the idea originally from Tulok the Barbarian on YouTube. But I thought it would be kind of interesting if I tried to do these build your favorite kind of pop culture characters in D&D, but do it live. So, yeah, that's what I'm here. That's what I'm here to do. Let's see. Also, I don't really normally go into this particular detail, but... let's see. Yeah, but since, since they are gonna be important, I would say let's also... And this is also... Assuming D&D rules where all of... Well, most of the time, all countries speak some version of Common. You're probably not going to need extra languages, so I would suggest also tool proficiencies in Let's see. Oh, also, this is very much an interactive kind of stream, Jigglepuff. So if you have any suggestions for things that would be particularly good, or improve the build, or I do wrong, or just characters that you'd like to see be made, feel free. Feel free to just shout them out. Okay, let me check the multi-classing. Just call you Jiggle? Alright, I can do that. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's get tool proficiencies in the disguise. Come on. Disguise kit and foragers. Tools. Those are two incredibly useful toolkits to have as a spy living under a false identity. Also, hot tip to anyone who wants to play D&D and be extra sneaky. You're allowed to layer disguises. If you have, say, the spell Disguise Self, and you also have the ability to make a physical disguise, wear a physical disguise underneath Disguise Self. That way, even if they see through the first disguise, you have the second disguise to try and fool them again. Oh, so, are you familiar with the anime series Spy X Family? Last time I made the, one of the main characters who is a assassin trying to pose as a completely normal office worker, and now also, someone's fake wife. And this time I am making the character who's playing her fake husband, who is also a, like, James Bond-style spy, but if James Bond was actually super competent and not, like, a raging misogynist. Okay, so we are going to start off with, level 1 is going to be my favorite of the Star Wars movies. I'm just kidding, I've never seen Rogue One. It's probably good. That's what I've heard, anyway. So, if I'm going to be multi-classing into Rogue, I usually like starting off with it. That way, we get the whopping 4 whole proficiencies that we get from here. So we have Athletics, Perception, and History so far. Here, let's get Deception, Stealth, Investigation, and let's see. Let's also get Persuasion here. No, actually, let's get Sleight of Hand first. Yeah, it's kind of wild how good of a skill monkey you can get just by starting with Rogue. Accidentally clicked on one of my VODs on my channel when I began talking. Oh, that's no problem. Let's see, so we also at level 1 get Expertise with 2 of our skills, which doubles the proficiency bonus, which at this level would be a +4 instead of a +2. I'm going to definitely say Deception for one of these. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna swap out Sleight of Hand for now, or Insight, because I think that's gonna be more important to have from the get-go. And I'm gonna say, let's get Expertise in Deception, and honestly, all of the skills are really good to have Expertise with. I'm gonna say Perception, because we really want that passive perception. This is a guy who's able to recognize prepared, planned ambushes in his apartment, and is able to completely counter and no-sell them. So he has to have a really solid passive perception going into this. Let's see, we also get a sneak attack, which is a extra 1d6 of whatever type of damage a weapon attack deals. The restrictions are it has to be a finesse or a ranged weapon. He uses pistols quite a lot in the show. He also has been shown to use knives. You can use those too. And you have to either have advantage on an attack roll, or if another enemy of the creature you're trying to target is within 5 feet of them, then you can also use the sneak attack that way. And that's just going to get better and better as we go up. And then finally, we get Thieves' Cant, which is just a fun secret language that spies know that you can use to send coded messages and get secret orders to go do things. 4 years since you played D&D. It's the kind of thing that if it's something that you enjoyed, you never quite are able to shake it. Dagger and a firearm is what he mainly uses. So carrying on from there, we're going to Rogue 2. This is where we get our Cunning action, which is the ability to use as a bonus action the dash, disengage, or hide actions. Very useful, because remember, he's a spy. He's not an assassin. The fake wife, Yor, is the assassin. The fake husband, Lloyd, he's just a spy. If he's in a fight, his main goal is to get out of the fight, not to kill the person he's fighting. Oh, oops. Let's get back down here. You loved the game, but your DM played less and eventually stopped being a DM. You hate to hear that. It's always rough to deal with. I've had so many campaigns just die partway through, and you never quite get over it, I'll be honest. Okay, so we're now at Rogue 3. At this level, our sneak attack goes up to a 2d6. So hit someone hard, and then while they're reeling from the hit, get away. This is also when we get to pick our roguish archetype. What kind of characters, when you've been able to play, or just, what kind of characters did you like playing when you were able to play Jiggle? Or alternatively, what character kind of archetypes would you want to play? So, I considered making him an assassin, but he's not an assassin. I considered making him a thief or a mastermind, because those are also both very spy-feeling subclasses, but ultimately I think his main goal is to sneak around, to figure out what people are keeping secret, and to do that, we are going to make him a inquisitive rogue. Excuse me. So that gives you 2 bonuses at this one, at this level. Sorry. Come on. First is an ear for deceit. Oh. Ear for deceit means that whenever you need to make a insight check to determine if someone's lying, you get to treat a roll of 7 or lower as an 8. What this means is you can never critically fail at an insight check anymore. And considering you already have a +2 modifier, that means effectively you can never get less than a 10 on an insight check, which is very useful. Then on top of that, you also get an eye for details. So, oh, sorry, that should actually be an eye for detail. So that means that you can now use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot hidden creatures or objects, or to make an investigation check to uncover and decipher clues. These are fairly vague. The perception check is obviously going to be huge in making sure that you don't get double-crossed, betrayed, or ambushed, but the open-ended nature of uncovering and deciphering clues is going to be very useful as well to give you more flexibility in what you can use investigation for. And finally, you get insightful fighting. So this means that you gain the ability to, as a bonus action, make an insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by their deception check. If you succeed, which again, remember, you cannot roll lower than a 10 on this, you can use your... Or, sorry, no, I don't think you can get that particular bonus, but still. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against them, even if you don't have advantage. And that lasts for up to a minute, or until you use it on a different target, but there's no limit to how many times you can use it per short or long rest or whatever. You mainly used a Warlock, though you liked the Bard more, for a couple of obvious ones, if you know what I mean. Ah, you're one of those role-player type role-players. I respect that. In fact... I'm almost... You know what? Let's make Insight one of the expertise skills. That way we can use that bonus when we're trying to do insightful fighting, too. Right. Also, at this level, you get... Steady Aim. Steady Aim allows you, as a bonus action, to give yourself advantage on your next attack roll during that turn. You can only use it if you haven't moved, and after you use it, your speed becomes 0. So this is essentially just, if you need to do some sniping, find a safe hiding place, use Steady Aim, then pew pew away. Found a couple of streamers from streams being plugged. Nice! I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so now that we've gotten this far, we are actually going to be jumping around. This is, not to spoil too much, this is a 3-class multi-class build, and I want to make sure we get this next class as soon as possible in. This next class being Bard. Bards make fantastic skill monkeys, especially if you mix Bard with Rogue, and I'll get more into details of why specifically that is as we go through this. So, first off, as a Bard, you get proficiency in one more skill of your choice. So let's see, at this point we've got History, Athletics, Perception, Deception, Stealth, Investigation, Insight. What else do... Here, you know what, here is where we'll get Sleight of Hand. You also get the ability to... you also get, as a bonus, proficiency with one musical instrument of your choice. However, thanks to Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, you can also switch that to something else. I'm not totally sure what other skill kits, not skills, tools you particularly need for your build. I mean, you've got Forgers, you've got Disguise Kit, you've got Thieves' Tools. Actually, you know what? Let me check that real quick. You found a couple of streamers from streams being plugged? Yeah, like, that's the main reason why I can try to... that I try to do that, because it's just the case of, like, there's so many streamers that get promoted in channels, and I know that most of the time people will often just kind of take a look, they'll see that, oh hey, someone posted a going live, then never actually, like, bothered to go in and take a look at it or anything. And I get that. That's totally fair. I... I'm kind of just sort of hoping that occasionally people do get an interest in things, and that really does, pay off. Because every now and then you'll be able to find new friends this way, where people are just really cool. And that's honestly one of the main ways I grow, very slowly, but still growing. Okay, yes, I knew that there was a particular reason why I wanted this skill. It's a very specific reason, actually. Kind of silly, almost, but... There we go. Okay, so... Trade... Musical... Instrument proficiency for... you might think this is a little strange, but we are actually getting calligrapher's tools proficiency. So here's the reason why we do this. You might think, oh, calligrapher's tools, that's just for making writing pretty. And you might also think, oh, well, I mean, if you're trying to make things that look official but are fake, you already have forger's tools. But, if you take a look at Xanathar's Guide to Everything, one of the things that it specifically says that you can do with calligrapher's tools as part of the skill is... Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking myself to make sure I actually did get this right. Man, did I imagine this? Hope I didn't. Oh wait, no, so it allows you to analyze and investigate writings. And you might think this is kind of strange, but if you give that a very generous reading, analyzing writing very easily becomes codes. And understanding and cracking codes and keeping codes secret is 100% what a spy's job is to do a lot of the time with communication. You can never underestimate the value of good, safe lines of communication and being able to crack and create uncrackable codes with the aids of calligrapher tools. Thank you, Xanathar, for making these useless until you really dig into it. This is how you're able to crack enemy codes and keep your own safe. There we go, that's all I wanted to say. In reality, it doesn't actually matter that much. You can probably still get away without having this, but, you know, if you want to, I guess. Look, I'm just building this on the fly. I don't often know what I'm doing either. You're not one of those D&D players with the bard, you just like to have fun with that? Yeah. It's fun being able to play a character who's good at talking with other people. It's such a bizarre and completely foreign concept to me. Alright, anyway, though. Getting back into this. So as bards, you also get Bardic Inspiration. Inspiration, which at this level is a d6. You can do this up to your charisma modifier times, and you can give this to any ally who can then use it for ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls. It's useful. You'll be able to get it back, excuse me, fairly quickly, so just use it. It helps. No one likes a bard who doesn't know how to be a team player, and bards are the team player class. If you're not doing that as a bard, what are you doing? Other than probably shacking up with dragons and evil villain types and stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're also going to be getting some spells here. Okay, set this up. Yes. Nope, nope. Dang it. Come on. It's hilarious, which is why you loved playing bards. Alright, so we have spells known as a bard. We got cantrips. Let's see, what cantrips do we want to give Lloyd here? It's alright. I can't speak today, so that's fine. Let's start off with a good basic walkie-talkie system of the message cantrip, which allows you to point at someone and whisper a message up to 25 words long that only they can hear. And let's see, what else? Let's also get friends, which gives you advantage on any charisma check against someone, but after a minute has passed or you break concentration, they know that you manipulated them somehow and are angry. Here's the thing, though. Put on a disguise, then use friends, because it doesn't matter if you destroy the relationship someone else has with someone else, because you'll be able to get away. We also get level 1 spells. Sure, they're angry, but they'll be angry with the wrong people, which is all that really matters to you. Alright, so we know 4 level 1 spells at this point. Let's see what we need. Let's get... Okay, well first let's get the big one. Disguise Self. The disguises that Agent Twilight, aka Lloyd, here is able to make are impossibly realistic, and he often makes them in impossibly short amounts of time, which means the only thing we can really assume is that it's almost magical by our standards, really. Let's see... let's also get... We're gonna be doing enough levels into that class to get the feature that I'm thinking of. Yes, okay, we'll be fine then. Let's also get... Let's also get Bane. That makes it so that whenever someone... or you can mark up to 3 individuals that have to make charisma saves. If they fail any attack or save it... or if they fail, whenever they make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from the attack roll or saving throw. That can include saving throws for other spells, so this is going to be one that stacks. And also, you're not going to be able to be the best fighter, so we want to make sure that you're at the very least able to, you know, soften attacks coming your way, or even better, not be attacked at all. Let's see, when you need to be a little more action duty, let's get action duty. Duty. Let's get heroism. That makes it so that for up to a minute... Come on, spell. So up to a minute, you can make someone, including yourself, immune to being frightened, and gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma mod at the start of each of your turns. So that way, you'll be able to soak up a tiny little bit of damage at the very least. And finally, let's get Silvery Barbs, which is just a very good all-around spell. It allows you, as a reaction, when someone succeeds at a attack, ability check, or saving throw, force them to re-roll and take the lower of the two results. And additionally, you can pick one creature, I believe, other than yourself, I want to say. Oh, no, you can choose yourself. So you can choose yourself or anyone else, and then that creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make. There we go. Okay, we're going to be sticking with this for a little bit. So at Bard 2, we get Jack of all trades, which makes it so if you're rolling something that you wouldn't be able to apply your proficiency bonus to, you now get to still add half of your proficiency bonus rounded down to that check. So a +1 at this level is not super impressive, but it is... Oh, sorry, actually, this would be a +3 at this level, so that would still round down to a +1. So a +1 at this level is not amazing, but it's still important because we want to make sure he's not rolling with any kind of negative modifiers anywhere possible. Let's see, then we also get Song of Rest, which allows you to which allows you and any friendly creatures who can be in your presence while taking a short rest, they can, if they spend hit die to heal, add an extra d6 HP that they recover. Okay, let's see. Spells. We get one more first level spell. Let's see, what do we want here? I'm going to say, let's get Identify, because you have to be up to date on all of the latest spy tech, which is, I guess, analogous to magic for the sake of our build here. And Identify will allow you to identify any important details about any magical items that you encounter, which you can also do as a ritual, which just means you take 10 minutes of time to figure it out instead of doing it in just a minute. So if you got the time, just do it as a ritual, it's easier. Alright. Now, Bard 3 is when we start getting some fun stuff that will really work into our build a lot better. First off, we pick... Come on. No. There we go. Our Bardic College. And we are going, because we need to be a smooth talker, with the College of Eloquence. Listening to me talk about the character? Ah, thank you. That's very flattering. It's alright, Jiggle. I appreciate the company regardless. So, similar to the feature that we got from Inquisitive for Insight, here we are getting Excuse me. Silver tongue, which makes it so that when we make a persuasion or a deception check, if you roll a 9 or lower, you can treat it as a 10 instead. So this means that you cannot roll lower than, okay, let's see, 10 plus your charisma modifier, which at this point is still +2, plus your proficiency modifier. So that means you can't roll lower than a 15 on a persuasion or a deception check, which is a pretty dang good start. You also get unsettling words. As a bonus action, you can spend a use of your bardic inspiration and choose a creature within 60 feet of you, roll the die, and they have to subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw they make before the start of their next turn. That's the most serious bard you've ever seen. Hey, you can't underestimate a bard. They are surprisingly capable when they're not being just absolute sex-crazed musicians. But yeah, Twilight as a secret agent is so universally, like, his reputation is so universally known, even just the possibility that someone will be dealing with you is enough to make them double think themselves and give you very crucial advantages. Alright, so this is when we also get to do level 2 spells. Listening to some people's voices is kinda calming. This is one of those occasions. Oh, thank you. I'm flattered. I really appreciate when people say that kind of stuff. So we get one more spell here. And it can now be of level 2. And this is a very important spell for this build. This is Borrowed Knowledge. So by the time this build is going to be done, there's going to be an awful lot of things that he's already proficient in, but we're not going to be able to get everything. So what do? Well, we use Borrowed Knowledge, which allows you for up to an hour to give yourself proficiency in any one skill of your choice, with no requirement on concentration. Use that Ulu speak to claim victory over my foes. I don't know, is this Ulu speak? I thought this was just my voice. Right, so that's Bard 3. Oh, and also, sorry, we get expertise in another 2 skills of our choice. So let's see. Let's see, I did get that one right? Yes, 2 of them. Alright. Let's see, so... so far we have expertise in deception and insight. Unsettling words, what else could they be? Well, Twilight has the information to know all kinds of very private, personal details about the people that he's working against. So, for instance, in episode 1, it opens up with showing him in a fake relationship, like he's pretending to be attracted to this woman to get information out of people around her, and then later on, he uses that against someone else by mentioning how, hey, I know your daughter. I know where she lives. I know her schedule. I know where she is at any given point in time. If you try to come after me, what do you think might happen to your daughter? Like, he's a good guy in the eyes of the show because he's a main character and he's also trying to stop a world war. But he's also a very scary guy when he needs to be. Let's see, so we have it in Deception and Insight. I'm gonna say... let's get Expertise in... let's get Expertise in... Athletics and in... excuse me. And in, let's see, either Stealth or Perception. I'm gonna say Perception. So we're not going to be able to invest nearly as much in Strength as anything else, so I kinda want to give Expertise to Athletics, because he does do some really impressive parkour in the show, and that's the way that we'll just have to deal with getting it. Okay. Card 4. Alright, so this is when we get our first ability score improvement. And gosh, there are so many things that we want to improve. Okay, let's see. Currently, our Dexterity, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma are all at 14. I'm gonna say let's start with Charisma. Again, because he needs to be a Master of Disguise, and all around a good spy needs to have good Charisma, so... You'll be leaving in a bit? Well, that's alright, Jiggler. It was still really nice to meet you, and, well, you know, I'll see you around. Have a great rest of your day, though, okay? Let's do Charisma +2. Let's see, this now means that if you're lying to someone... Let's see... Proficiency bonus... plus... Expertise... plus the minimum requirements... plus Charisma... That means we're currently rolling where... Let's see... You can't roll lower than a 10. You have a +3, so it's 13. Okay, so currently you can't roll less than a 16 on Deception, which is pretty good. It's a start. We're gonna keep working on it, obviously, though. Thank you for the heart. It was nice talking with you, too. Alright, so... Let's see, what other spell do we want here? I'm gonna say, let's get Silence. You know what works really well to give you the ability to be really sneaky? Making absolutely no noise. So you can cast this centered around something that you then carry. You can use this to silently take out guards. You can use this and still be able to communicate with message, since that's a magical effect and you don't actually have to make noise to be able to cast the message. Oh, hey Lytro, how's it going? This is Lloyd Forger. aka Agent Twilight from the anime Spy X Family. He is a master of disguise, the world's greatest spy, a newly adoptive father, and a fake husband to a fake wife who he doesn't know is also an incredibly dangerous assassin. Their daughter, who they adopted, is also secretly a telepathic psychic. It's kind of a fantastic show, not gonna lie. Okay, I think that's all that we're getting at level 4 here. Just make sure. Oh, you also get one more cantrip, so let's take a quick look-see at the cantrip lists again. Let's get... Let's get light. So far, he is 3 levels of rogue to give him the inquisitive archetype, and now he is 4 levels of bard to give him the College of Eloquence. So at the moment, let's see, I don't remember specifics for the Ear for Deceit, but he's got a very solid insight, and he can't roll lower than a 16 when he's trying to lie to someone. It's more, I think, it helps to have a portable light source. You know, a flashlight. And there's actually some creative things you can do with the light spell to create more directed light that definitely comes in handy. Plus, he's a variant human, so it's not like he has night vision normally. Alright. Now, I had kind of gone back and forth on what to make, on where to put this one level in the build, but I'm ultimately putting it here for a specific reason that I'll go into in just a moment. Hey Krista, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one today. So first off, at 5th level, you have Bardic Inspiration that now becomes a D8 that you can add or subtract to people's saving throws, ability checks, attack rolls. Good, got your Pride Month mead. Ooh. What makes it Pride Month mead? Is it made from gay bees' honey or something? Okay, let me also check something real quick. Oh, actually, I forgot a super, super powerful ability that bards get that I really need to include here. And that is... spell versatility. I have no idea why more people aren't absolutely nuts over spell versatility. What that means is that whenever you finish a long rest, you can replace a spell you know as a bard with another spell that you could know, so of equivalent level or lower, obviously not including cantrips. Oh, wait, actually, no, it has to be the same level, so you can replace cantrips with other cantrips. It's an incredible ability, though, that I don't think nearly enough people know about. Alright, so... and get the bard notes up again. Also, very important feature here, you get Font of Inspiration, which allows you to replenish your Bardic Inspiration die on short or long rests, so you can use them even more now. And... right, you also get to learn one more spell and this can be of 3rd level. So this is specifically a spy spell because it's something... I ultimately decided to go with it because it's something that we do see him use effectively in the show. And that is... Clairvoyance. So in the... I believe it's the most recent episode, we see that he has access to tiny little bugs, little hearing devices that he can use to spy on people. So we have to be able to have him... We have to be able to have him have his bugs. We needed to give this man bugs. That's the only reason we stuck this long. You were given the option. It's alright, Lytro. I can't hate you. Some other people might because of how this redeem works, but let me get the timer up. Oh, this is gonna be a very... This is gonna be a very difficult to watch stream for 3 minutes. Alright, here we go. Okay, so you have 3 eggs, and you have 5 eggs ahead. You didn't have to know this, it's actually pretty good. But you do try to go near that thing. So, let's start with the person again. So the 3rd person gonna do the 3rd command. You're the person. That person disappeared again. It's not anything. Nothing is perfect. Hmm. Oh my god, this is fun and person disappeared. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god, go to the person. This is perfect. No, oh my god. Oh my god, I think this so much. Oh my god, Hey, Tata, you know, shut. Okay. It's not really doesn't fascinate me. Okay, and then, if you can do it, that thing. Okay. That's over. I want to have a Tata freaking leg. Sorry about this, but my computer decided that my mouse doesn't work, so I need to now immediately fix this. Come on, seriously, I can't believe you're doing this. Come on. Oh my god. I'm glad to hear that, at least. Where is my frickin' mouse? Can't believe I have to troubleshoot how to get my gosh damn mouse working again live on stream. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. First, the mouse cursor disappeared, and now it has completely just stopped functioning, so this is fun. Also, I'm never gonna use Microsoft Edge. Stop trying to make it a thing. Gosh. Okay. Looks like it's back up and running now. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay, where was I? We will escape from the city. I'll make it through from me to you. Follow me. Oh, right. Clairvoyance, the effects are you create a invisible sensor within range of someone or something, or a location that you're familiar with. It remains in place for the duration. That place could be, for instance, under the shirt collar of your fake wife. When you cast it, you choose seeing or hearing, and you can use that sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. Alright, now let's see. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Okay. How have you been doing, by the way, Lightchow? I saw the promo about the campaign you're gonna be doing with Obsidian, the group. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little jelly. I hope you have a really good one with that, though. It does look like a lot of fun. Why did that window get open? No, give me this one. Thank you. Okay, so, anyway, third multi-class. We're gonna be a monk, baby. Because we do need to be able to beat people up, and the easiest way to do that is gonna be a monk. So... Alright, so we get, at this level, unarmored defense. This makes it so when you're not wearing armor, your defense is 10, plus your dexterity modifier, plus your wisdom modifier. So at this point, I think that's only plus 2. Yeah, that's only 14, which isn't fantastic, but we'll be able to help boost that up with more ability score modifiers as we go. And also, that's only when you're unarmed. When you're doing, like, super secret operative work, you very clearly are wearing armor, so you're fine. Ow. What was that for? You're aiming at the gun? Ah, I see. Alright, I'll accept that. Let's see, then you also get martial arts training. This allows you to use your dexterity instead of your strength for attack and damage with either unarmed strikes or monk weapons. You can use a d4 in place of the normal damage value of a... Oh. Thank you for the 50 biddies, Morin. How's it going? So you can use a d4 in place of the normal damage value of whatever weapon you're using. And when you make an attack action with a monk weapon or unarmed strike, you can also, as a bonus action, make a unarmed strike. It's going? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hope you've been having a good day, or at the very least, I hope you can find some ways to make it better. So, additionally, at level 1, you can pick... You can pick additional weapons. Sorry, let me just... Additional... You can pick additional monk weapons, which is going to be a total of 7 at this point. It's 5 plus your wisdom modifier. And those can become monk weapons for you as long as they are simple or martial, you're proficient with them, and they don't have the heavy, special, or two-handed properties. You know what falls under that category? A gun. Make your gun a monk weapon. You'll be able to use it more frequently and better. Monk 2. Monk 2, you get key points, which allow you to do cool secret agent things. Those things can be Flurry of Blows, which lets you take 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action after you attack. Patient Defense, which lets you take the dodge action as a bonus action. You could already do that as a rogue. Or the dash or disengage action as a bonus action, which you could already do the disengage, you could already do the dash. However, your jump distance is doubled when you use them. That's the main thing. This guy has some inhuman hops, let me tell you. He has truly absurd leaps that you can see in, I believe it's episode 5, I want to say, when we take Anya to the Bondman amusement park castle. He's able to leap like over 10, 15, possibly even 20 feet horizontally. It is absurd. Also, hey Lilum, how's it going? Are we turning anime characters into D&D characters? Yes. After this one, I'm gonna open it up potentially to a vote, or to maybe, depending if I know the character, just open suggestions, and we'll see. we're a decent chunk through making Lloyd Forger, aka Agent Twilight, aka Anya's dad. Alright, so you get 2 points of key, and you can use those essentially however you want. You get them all back on a short or long rest. You're saving your channel points so you can get that DM thing. I really need to actually work on making that a regular thing. I'll be honest. I'm not super great at it. I need basically to just make it I need to make a campaign, and I haven't been able to really actually sit down and make it. You know? I have a plot that I need to make. That's my problem. Anyways, sorry. Got distracted. Let's see, I think either way we'd be getting the same number of ability score improvements, so I think I can still build it this way. Okay. Let's see, also at this level we get... I mean, there's actually a couple of key features that you might be able to convince your DM to roll with. Like Distant Eye, which lets you attack at long range with a ranged weapon without getting disadvantage. Or the ability to regain hit points by spending 2 key points and rolling a martial arts die. If you want. The other thing, though, was... unarmored movement. At this point, that is a extra 10 feet of movement that you're now able to just move as long as you're not wearing armor or a shield. Alright, let's see... Let me check something real quick. Honestly, I might even reduce this down to only 1 level of monk, but I do really like him with the unarmed movement and key points, so I think I'll keep it like that for now. So let's see. So far, I've gotten 1 ability score improvement. At Bard 4, I went as far as Bard 5. I'm gonna think about what to do with the monk level, / monk levels. But for now I'm gonna jump back over to... Oh, nope. I didn't want a new page, sorry. How do I just... Control M, right. Oh, okay, nope, you know what, let me just do this manually. For now, though, I think I'm gonna jump back over to Road. Okay. Oh, also, when I was doing Rogue before, did I... Yeah, I did update the sneak attack. Okay, okay. Okay, so we get another ASI here. Gosh, we really need our ASIs. When you get points, you'll wait as long as it takes. Important to take time when making a campaign. You're in no rush, so please take your time. Alright, thank you. Also, while I'm trying to figure these things out, if anyone has any suggestions for characters that you'd like to see made in this, feel free to let me know. Let's see. Let's try and continue to, at the very least, get charisma tapped out. Because charisma really is one of the most important parts of being a spy, for sure. Which I think now buffs it up to 17 as the minimum to detect if you're lying. Okay, so is there anything else that rogues get at this level? Nope. Rogue 5, we get Uncanny Dodge, which allows... Oh, he is a Inquisitive Rogue. Because I figured Inquisitive made the most sense for a spy, because he does do a lot of actual in-depth investigation work, and perception and insight, hugely important. I was considering other things like Mastermind, but he doesn't really do enough team group things. Assassin doesn't really fit at all. Thief, for the added movement, was nice, but that was kind of all it was really given me. Okay, so let's see. 5th level, we get Uncanny Dodge. Also, our Sneak Attack is now doing 3d6 additional damage. Okay. Continuing on from there. Rogue 6. Do we get expertise? Is that with... yes, two more skills with expertise. Alright, let's see. What do we want to give expertise to? So far, we have expertise in deception, insight, athletics, and perception. Let's say stealth for sure. That's gonna be one of them. What about the other? Probably not gonna be able to cap out our intelligence modifier, so let's get investigation. I feel okay about that. Okay. Oh. Rogue 7, we get evasion. This makes it so that when we need to make a dexterity saving throw to, if we could make a dexterity saving throw that would allow us to take half damage on a success, we instead take no damage on a success and half damage on a failure. Also, our sneak attack is now 4d6. Wait. Yeah. Rogue 8. Let's get our ASI. Well, let's focus on capping out Charisma for the Deceit, since we gotta be a master of disguise and deception, and that means we gotta have a capped out Charisma. After that, we're gonna be focusing on, I guess, Dexterity and Wisdom as best we can. The problem is he's not a fighter as, like, a primary thing, so we can't just give him a ton of ASI. Okay, Rogue 9. We get a Steady Eye. Have I ever watched Zammed Lost Memories? I can't say I have. What's that? Alright, so with Steady Eye, we get advantage on any perception or investigation checks we make, as long as we move no more than half our speed on the same turn. Our speed, thanks to unarmored movement improvement, is 40, which means that as long as we don't move more than 20 feet, we'll always have advantage on perception and investigation. You know, just move at a slow, deliberate pace. You're not worried, or at the very least, you're very well trained to never look worried, so why be in a rush if you can avoid that? Also, our sneak attack is now 5d6. Rogue and Monk are one of those classes that can gel really nicely together. Okay. Rogue 10. We get another ASI, actually. I forgot that rogues do get ability score improvements a little faster than normal, which is very nice, because we need all of those that we can get. So 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm gonna say let's get our wisdom up a little higher next to help with insightful fighting, to help with our unarmored defense, to help with our general spy abilities. It's hard to explain, you just recommend it. Okay, can you give like a general, what kind of genre is it, if you can't do like specific explanations? Yeah. Rogue 11, get reliable talent. So reliable talent is another huge one for this build. What reliable talent means is that whenever you make an ability check that uses your proficiency bonus, whether that be with skills or tools, you can treat any roll of 9 or lower as a 10. This is a massive across-the-boards boost to your abilities, and it means that you can never critically fail anything that you're proficient with. And remember, way back at Bard level 3, we got the Borrowed Knowledge spell, which we can use to give ourselves proficiency in a skill if we don't already have proficiency with it, meaning we can allow ourselves at will to make sure that we can be good at whatever we need to, that we can never roll 10 or lower on whatever we need to be sure that we're good at. It's a tremendous combo for any kind of build relying on skill checks, and I can't recommend it enough. Let's see. Also, your sneak attack is now 66. Not to be confused with the number 66. No, this is 66, not 66. Totally different, right? Reliable dad, incredibly reliable dad. Okay, we are at Rogue 12. It's gonna be our last ASI of the build. You could use it to further boost up your wisdom, and that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, the problem is all of your stats are important to you, to some degree at least. I'm gonna say let's do dexterity. It's labeled as action-adventure sci-fi with a military theme. Huh. Interesting. Excuse me. And finally, our capstone for this build is Rogue 13. We get one last subclass feature, which is the Unerring Eye. So, Unerring Eye means that, as an action, you can sense the presence of illusions, shape changers not in their original form, and other magic designed to deceive the senses within 30 feet of you, as long as you aren't blinded or deafened. You sense that an effect is trying to trick you, but not necessarily what is hidden or what its true nature is. You can use this since it's a number of times equal to a wisdom modifier 3 times, and regain all uses on a long rest. Remember that magical disguises are illusions, so use this whenever you're just not totally feeling absolutely certain about someone or something. Oh, also, your sneak attack is now a 7d6. Okay, so, now that we got all of that taken care of, let's try and figure out some specifics for this. So, between the combo of reliable talent plus borrowed knowledge, plus the fact that you have no negative ability score modifiers, yeah, you are extremely skilled at skills. Let me figure out, so... For the features Silver Tongue and Unerring Eye, let me just focus on those for a second, as, like, these are kind of main things. So, for Silver Tongue, when you make a Persuasion or Deception check, you treat 9 or lower as a 10. So we start with a baseline of 10. He has a +5 modifier on top of that. Then add the +6 modifier you get from proficiency. And then, because Deception is one of his expertises, that +6 becomes a +12, meaning that the lowest you can roll on a Deception roll would be 27? Yeah, people are not going to learn anything about you unless you dang well want them to, and what they learn is gonna be a lie, and you're very, very good at lying. Let's see. Then the other end of things, the Eye for Detail, that one... Oh, sorry, Ear for Deceit, that one is 8 or lower. Let's see, so we weren't able to max out our Wisdom, sadly. So that's only going to be... So that's only going to be a 25 to see if someone's lying to you. Basically, you're just very, very good at skill checks. Let's see. You're not going to be one for long, prolonged fights if you can avoid it. However, with your 7d6 sneak attack bonus, you're going to be able to hit very hard, very precisely, and then with the added extra movement of the monk combined with roguish cunning actions, you're going to be able to get away before anyone even realizes that someone just got shot. You're about to take a shower because you feel icky after work. Your recommendation is Takeru Takemoto. I don't know if I don't think I've heard of him before. I'll take a look though. Takeru Takemoto. And overall, no big weaknesses? Like, you have no negative modifiers, which is a pretty big deal. On top of that, all of the classes that you have are D8s, which it's not the best hit die that you could be working with, but it's good enough, especially considering you're not gonna be a straight-up fighter. You're gonna be hitting and running, so that's not a problem. But that said, you still really want to avoid getting caught in a fight, because since you're not going to have the best combat stats, and you're going to be fairly squishy if you have to be in any close combat, front lines fighting. With only D8s, it's not bad, but you're still going to risk getting hit a lot. And if you want to be using all of your abilities, that means you're going to be unarmored, which means that you're going to at best be having 16 AC, which isn't terrible, but it's really not that good for one-on-one fighting, or group fighting, or fighting in general. Well, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Also, hey Tibby, how's it going? Alright, let's see. You made a Roman cheesecake? What is a Roman cheesecake? It sounds very interesting. Let's see. You're also a generalist, which, on the one hand, it means that you're never rolling with a negative modifier. On the other hand, it does mean, though, that you're not going to be able to maximize the potential of a lot of other abilities. Like, you could have been way more athletic, you could have been way more physically sneaky, you could have been way more intelligent, you have a lot of open-ended modifiers, which doesn't hurt you, but it does mean that you had to give up a lot of specialization by being just really good in general, as a broad statement. Let's see. I would say no magic damage, but that's honestly kind of just... It's the point of the character. You're not meant to get in fights. Not in fair fights, anyway, or long fights. Again, getting into real intense fights is what your fake wife is for. That's her deal. Just stick to what you're good at, my dude. Which turns out to be a lot of things. I mean, I guess I could say no magical damage. But again, that's not really a huge problem with for the character, because you're a spy. Sneak around, lie to people, learn their secrets, and do whatever you can to save the world, because whatever you can is gonna end up being an awful lot of things. Okay, so, that's the first build of the night done. I feel pretty good about that. Let me open up my build list to see what other ones I have ideas for. Let's see, I also got the suggestion of Takeru Takemoto. I don't really understand what exactly this series is. It sounds interesting. I've never really heard it before. Heard of it, rather, before. Maybe. Okay, well, time to set up a poll for the next one. And remember, chat, if you want to suggest a character, I can't promise I'll necessarily be able to do it the same day, but I will look into every character that gets suggested, and if I can learn enough about them, they will be added to the list of potential Let's Roll With It candidates. So I want to encourage you. If you're interested in something, let me know. Let's see. Okay, and we are gonna have this poll run for... yeah, 5 minutes should be enough. Okay, chat. Take a look at that poll. We got 5 options for you here, a very broad spread of them. We've got Frisk, the titular... well, not the titular. The main character of... I don't know where I got titular. The main character of Undertale, monster befriender extraordinaire. We've got Michiru, the human-turned-tanuki beastman from Brand New Animal with her shape-shifting powers. We got Samurai Jack, the time-traveling samurai from Samurai Jack. The classes he is may surprise you. And We also have Fred Jones, the blonde himbo of Scooby-Doo fame, and finally Mami Tomoe, the big sister, who gets a little ahead of herself in Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Vote in the poll, and remember, chat, you are able to use multiple votes, so if you want to, it can either be 1 bit or as little as 50 channel points that you can spend to vote again. So get out there, vote often, vote early. Make sure that whoever you want to see get built. Or whoever you want to see get built, gets built. Which you have to do by voting. Use your democratic powers. Alright, so far we've got Frisk with 1 vote and Fred Jones with 2 votes. It's still anyone's game, though. We still have most of the time left. Anyone could win. We could do a lot of variety things with these builds, and I'd be interested to see where we would end up going with both of them. But I would also be interested in building Michiru, Samurai Jack, Mami. There's a lot of options and a lot of possible builds up here, folks. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Fred is an artificer? Maybe. I'll never tell. Oh, and Fred is extending his lead 3-1 now. Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming, Fall. Sorry. I'm sorry, Flora. I got distracted and I fell right into you. How's it going? Oh, and now Samurai Jack has entered the race with 1 vote as well. We have a little more than a third of the time left, but Frisk, Samurai Jack, and Fred are all in the running. I would say I fell for you, Flora. Sorry, that was a blink. There we go. But it's still anyone's game. Remember, folks, you can use those channel points to pump up your pick. There we go. What exactly is this poll in which you voted for Samurai Jack? Oh, this is to decide which of those randomly selected characters I will do a D&D build for next. Alright, it's coming down to the end, but it looks like we have a very strong lead for Fred. We just finished up Lloyd Forger, aka Agent Twilight from Spy X Family. I was pretty pleased with how that build turned out. It was very, very powerful for role-playing, which is exactly what I wanted it to be, so. Alright. Oh! In the last moment, all of a sudden, Samurai Jack surged ahead to win with 4 votes. Alright, well, I know what we're building next. Let's get Samurai Jack's reference out. The only Lloyd you know of is Lloyd in space. Oh man, I remember that show. That sure was a show. It's alright, it's an anime thing. Alright, let's get a picture of Samurai Jack, and we'll start working on this guy. Who's ready for a Jack attack? Is anyone hungry? Does anyone want a Jack attack while I'm working on this? The werewolf Halloween episode gave you nightmares for years. Understandably so. I accidentally made 2 of these. Oh well. This one, I think, should be untouched then. Yes, okay. Well, we'll just rename this employee. Make copy. It's gonna be... Let's roll Samurai Jack. Okay. Let's get his reference picture. Hello? Alright, come on, you. Let's get his reference. Wait a second. That's not a transparent image. You can't fool me. Come on. Work with me here, baby. Work with me. Are any of these actually transparent? That one might be. Let's find out. Dang it. Transparent. You know what? I'll take it at this point. Begin? Samurai Jack is a transparent. I'm so happy for his kid. It's good to see supportive parents. You know what? I keep walking into that one, Flora, and I have no regrets. Wait, is this one transparent? Actually transparent? Regret? None. Nope, that does not look transparent. Alright, you know what? We'll work with that, sure. Okay. Gotta grab food, BRB. Alright, I'll be here. It's been a little while since I didn't start a build with either Bard or Rogue, so I need to actually think a little more carefully about which class to start with. And yes, we are doing Jack. By the way, welcome back. I know you probably didn't leave, but I have a short-term memory, so I like welcoming people back regardless. Okay. Alright, so let's see. How are we gonna do this? You're a samurai, maybe a few in rogue? Maybe. First I need to figure out, what our goals are. So I think, for one, we need to be... You may not like it, but this is what peak performance for men looks like. So we need to be kind of all-around superhuman... No, not superhuman, but like peak human strength, speed, agility, senses. Kind of just all-around very good with that. We need to be able to have... We need to have a magic sword that we can use to smite. That's not a clue. That's just me using a word. Smite an evil dude. And let's see, then we also need to... Honestly, those are the only two things I can really think of, actually. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of, actually. He does jump good. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Alright, so... let's figure out this. We could probably get away without doing another point-buy build. But... let's see... You want strength, dexterity, constitution, and wisdom primarily. Intelligence and charisma can kind of fall by the wayside a little bit. No, let's go with a standard spread, I think. Keeping in mind for multi-classing minimums. Okay, let's start with 15 in dexterity and 14 in wisdom. Let's put the 13 in strength, 12 in constitution, 10 in intelligence, 8 in charisma. Yeah, that works, I think. Okay. I mean, I don't know how to say it, but a human who travels through time unwillingly is still just a variant on the basic human experience. So let's get dexterity and wisdom. This one. Oh, sorry, not wisdom. That should have been strength. see. We need to have... Well, let's see. For skills that he needs, athletics and acrobatics are obvious ones. Certainly perception. Stealth, because he did get trained by ninjas for a while. Survival. History? Well, history is probably not so much, actually, because while he knows about his history, the entire world has changed, and he doesn't know a lot of that. Religion would be good, though. Let me see what of those we can't potentially get in one of the classes we might end up using for this. Once it decides to load. So this is gonna be tough because there's two classes that I really do think would be really good for him. And it's gonna the thing it's gonna come down to is which one do I want to have more of? Short answer, no. Longer answer, no. Yeah, plus I made his charisma 8, which is gonna be hard to come back from if I decided to go with Paladin. Or it would just be a very unusual choice if I focused on a mono-class Paladin. Okay. And I'd love to be able to get that feature, but that would take 14 levels of that class, which I am not willing to do. Don't need charisma to smite evil, and he did break his oath in the show a lot. Yeah, which it doesn't look great for him. I'll put it that way. Okay, so since we weren't able to invest as much in this, I think I figured out which of the classes we'll be starting off with. But as for general abilities, skill-wise, let's see. Let's get... You know what? Let's get religion. Because you have to be able to know about the cults of this ancient evil demon lord to be able to really fight them. Well, to be able to fight them well. I think that's reasonable. And we're gonna have a lot of ability score improvements to work with. Yeah, because we're not really gonna be able to focus very well on his intelligence modifier, so I guess it's probably for the best. And then we get a feat. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what feat we potentially want for this. Martial Adept? Mobile? Oh, hold on, chat. I've gotta take this. I just got a phone call from Epitome. Alright, I just got a message that I need to set a timer for something first off. Probably like that long. And second off, I am reminded that I need to go feed Totoro, so I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Is looking at feats. It's looking at feat picks. Yeah, you know what? For now, I think let's go with... I get the dang window open again. For now, I think let's go with the mobile feat. That'll give you an extra 10 feet of movement to start off. You don't provoke opportunity attacks if you have hit someone with a, I believe, with a melee attack. Yeah, if you make a melee attack against someone, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from them, whether you hit or not. And when you dash, difficult terrain doesn't cost extra movement. I think it's a good, solid all-around sort of dealie. Alright, from our background, let's see, let's get acrobatics and survival efficiency. Okay, so I was going back and forth on how I wanted to start off this build, and I think the way that I'm going to do it is as a fighter. As a fighter, we get proficiency in 2 more skills. He needs that heavy armor. I mean, he does use heavy armor at parts, for sure, yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to swap something out back here, because I want to be able to start off with something slightly... no, I can't justify taking away religion proficiency. Alright, so let's go with... athletics and perception efficiencies. Later on, we're going to be getting a couple more. Which, let's see. So on. So on those. Yeah, you're right. Alright. Then, additionally, at this... Wait, music, are you still going? Okay, you are. You're just being very quiet about it for some reason. Okay, so... Level 1 fighter, we get a fighting style. And honestly, there's a ton of things that work really well, because he's kind of just trained at everything? He's kind of just trained at everything. Let's see... I'm going to say, though, because he rarely uses a shield from what I have seen, and it's something that you can apply to more than one kind of weapon. I'm gonna go with dueling. Dueling will allow you to add a +2 bonus to damage rolls when you're wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons. Let's see, then you also get the ability to have a second wind, which lets you heal as a bonus action 1d10 plus your fighter level in HP. True, but he can also use it one-handed, can't he? I'm gonna be statting it up as a long sword, obviously, because it's a long sword, but it's also been a very long time since I actually watched the show. So would you say that he uses it more often one-handed or two-handed? Or is it, like, not one or the other? I picked dueling because that way you can also add it into other fighting's bonuses for weapons, but I could be convinced otherwise. Uses it more as a two-handed? Alright. Alright, in that case, let's go with Great Weapon Fighting, which allows you to re-roll 1s and 2s on damage die for weapons you wield with two hands. Because it is his primary thing. Alright, second wind. Got that, we got that. That's... Yes, that's all that you get for this level. Carrying on from there. Fighter 2. We get Action Surge. Action Surge allows you to, once per short or long rest, take an additional action on your turn. It's simple, it's straightforward, and it's incredibly useful. It's all for level 2. At Fighter 3, we get the Martial Archetype. And, you know, I was thinking about a lot of ones for this. Perhaps, a Rune Knight, because of all of the times he turns into a giant. Or perhaps a Arcane Archer for his magic gadget bow. But ultimately I decided that I had to make a literal samurai the samurai subclass. So here you get a bonus proficiency. The proficiency can be either history, insight, performance, or persuasion. I'm tempted to do history, but honestly I think persuasion makes more sense. Because ultimately, what ends up helping him out the most on his quest is all of the people that he meets along the way and that he wins over to have them support him. And, he doesn't have a great base charisma, so he's really gonna need to be able to persuade them. Also, as a samurai, you can evoke your fighting spirit as a bonus action, which gives you advantage on weapon attacks until the end of your current turn. When you do so, you also get 5 temporary HP, which it will increase later on. You can use it 3 times, and then you have to wait until a long rest to regain all of the uses back. Excuse me. He parries a lot? Okay. Well, fortunately, it's not a what do you call it? Great sword. Otherwise, I would have some problems. Anyway, like I was doing. Okay, so now that we've got one class down, it's time to dip over into a second class for a little while. And that class is going to be Monk. Because the fact is, he does do an awful lot in essentially just a kimono, which, let me tell you, that's not armor. I've worn kimonos. I felt very pretty. I felt very attractive. I did not feel very protected because I was wearing clothing, not armor. Let's see, that's unarmored defense. Many kicks too? Absolutely many kicks too. So, unarmored defense makes your AC when you're not wearing armor 10 plus wisdom plus dexterity, so at this point that's going to be, that's gonna be 15. Not great, but it's only gonna get better from here, I can promise you that much. Also, you get martial arts. Allows you to use a d4 in place of a damage die for any monk weapon or unarmed strike. You can use your dexterity instead of your strength for unarmed strike. And, what was the other thing? There's that, and that's... Oh, right, as a bonus action, if you used your attack for an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, then you can also use, you can use a bonus action to make an unarmed attack again. When you were little, you got a Samurai Jack toy from Subway, and it had a mechanical chop button? Hell yeah, that sounds cool as... That sounds dope as heck. Also, hey Jackal, how's it going? Okay. Alright, so that's it for Monk 1. Let's see, Monk doesn't give you anything for multiclassing, right? Right, it does not. Okay. You're alright? I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So continuing on from there. Monk 2. Oh, also I forgot. This is an important one. Monk weapons. In addition to the normal monk weapons, like I said with the build we just finished with Lloyd Forger, you can make other monk weapons into monk weapons, as long as they are simple or martial. A long sword would be. You're proficient in it, you are a fighter, so you're proficient in it, and it's not heavy, special, or two-handed. A long sword's versatile, so you can make it two-handed, but it is not in it and of itself two-handed. Alright, so... Come on. At Monk 2, we get key points. Am I a jackalope or a Wolpertinker? Well, thank you for asking, first off. I am a jackalope. I think I might have a Wolpertinker on my extended, like very extended side of my mother's family, but I myself do not have any wings. Not for lack of trying, but no, I'm a jackalope. Thanks for asking. So you can spend key points to do cool samurai stuff, like make 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action after attacking, get a dodge action as a bonus action, or dash or disengage as a bonus action, and, because we need to be able to jump good, your jump distance is doubled for the turn. We'll be able to make it better as we continue on, but it's a start. You were a little confused? Hey, no problem. Alright, so that is... That's it mainly for second level. Let's see... Let me just make sure of something. It's a little unclear because monk weapons is listed as a... Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's part of the player's handbook, so it's still good. Okay, good. Alright. Anyway. Continuing on from there. So, Monk 3, we are finally starting to move our way towards why we decided to become this... Oh, wait, sorry. Totally forgot. You also, at Monk 2, get... Come on. Unarmored movement improvement. That means that as long as you are not armored, which if you're just wearing your trademark kimono, you're not armored, you get the additional 10 feet of movement. Oh, and you're not wielding a shield, which isn't really a problem. I don't think he does that kind of ever. Oh my bog, he just noticed my tiny bow tie. Yeah, thank you. I was very proud of the tiny little bow tie. It's one of my favorite features of this top. I feel like I should make an alternate outfit one of these days. I probably will. That's 50 feet of movement by level 5. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You wish you were born with a tiny bow tie? I mean, I've got great news for you, Flora. You can have a tiny bow tie. You can get clothing that gives you tiny bow tie. It's true. I am proof of that. So at level 3, you learn how to deflect missiles, which you can use your reaction to reduce the damage from a ranged weapon attack by 1d10 plus your monk level plus your dexterity modifier, and if you reduce it to 0 or lower, you can catch the missile and spend a key point to throw it right back at him. An awful lot of Aku's minions are robots or otherwise just use guns, so this is a pretty useful feature for all those gun havers. Or against all those gun havers. Alright, also, we are picking our monastic tradition here. And we are going with the... So, when you became the Chosen One, you were given a weapon forged by... Ow, oh god! Oh. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. So when you became the Chosen One, you were given a weapon forged by Ra, Vishnu, and Odin. And the only way to get that level of godly power is being a member of the Way of the Kensei, baby! So, for this, you get... Oh, god! For this, you get Kensei weapons, which are 1 melee and 1 ranged weapon of your choice. I'm going to suggest longsword for the melee weapon to best represent your katana, and for the ranged weapon, you did study under Robin Hood, so let's go with a longbow. You'll be able to get more of these as you go on, but they'll give you special bonuses if you're wielding them. For instance, Agile Parry. That means as long as you have a Kensei weapon in your hand, if you make an unarmed attack, if you make an unarmed attack on your turn and are holding a Kensei weapon, you can use it to defend yourself. This is specifically, I should say, is part of the attack action. So if you use unarmed attack, you can hold up your longsword or your longbow and get a +2 bonus to your AC until the start of your next turn. That doesn't take any action, that's just bonus AC that you can use pretty much whenever. Very useful feature. Excuse me. Also, you get the ability to make a Kensei shot, which, as a bonus action, when you make a Kensei shot, any target you hit with a ranged attack using your Kensei weapon deals an extra 1d4 of the weapon's type. That lasts until the end of your current turn. Red Archers was a cool episode. He dodged all those arrows in just his underwear in the snow. What a champion. Also, you get proficiency in one type of artisan's tools, basically. I'm gonna say, let's just stick with what it gives us there. Calligraphy, proficiency, calligrapher's tools, proficiency. Just because, I mean, it seems in character, and it's a very Samurai Jack thing to do. Make pretty little calligraphy writings, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. So we're going to be sticking with Kensei for a little while longer now. First off, let's get our ASI. And let's start by trying to max out our dexterity. Okay. Oh. I will be right back, chat. I need to go start heating up Epitome's dinner. Alright, and I'm back. Okay, so... also, at this level, as a monk, you get Slow Fall. Slowfall makes it so that you can use your reaction to reduce any falling damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. At the moment, that means up to 20 points of damage. You get 2d6, or no, it's, I think, 1d6 of damage. Yeah, it's 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet you fall. So that means that you can, if all of those were to be maxed value, you can safely land a 30-foot drop with no sweat at all. Let's see, and you also get quickened healing. It would be awful inconvenient if you were to die at all. That's kind of just an important part of you and your mission is not dying. Quickened healing will help with that. You regain a number of hit points as an action equal to the number you roll on a martial arts die plus your proficiency bonus. It costs 2 key points for using it. If you need it, use it. Your health is important. Same as your actual health, people who are watching this. Wash your ding-dang hands. Alright. Monk 5. You get an extra attack, which means that when you use the attack action on your turn, you can attack a second time. You also get Stunning Strike, which allows you to spend a key point and force a spend a key point after you hit someone with a melee weapon attack, and they have to succeed on a Constitution save or be stunned. A stunned creature can't move, can't take actions, automatically fails strength and dexterity, saving throws, and attack rolls against them have advantage. Stunned is a huge benefit. Stunning Strike is a fantastic ability. Also, at this level... you can get Focused Aim, which allows you when you miss an attack roll to spend 1 to 3 key points and increase the attack to hit total by 2 for each of those. So that's a maximum of +6 to hit on an attack roll. Jack doesn't kill. Non-lethal stuff is great for him. True. Alright. Now we come to the reason we have stuck it out this long, for now at least. Monk 6. We get E-empowered strikes. That means that when you're using your unarmed attacks, your unarmed attacks count as magical for the sake of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. So if a monster, which a lot of higher level monsters do have resistance, if not outright immunity, to mundane sources of bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage, this lets you ignore that. Hugely important feature. Also hugely important specifically for this build, you get more of your Kensei features here. At this point, you have become one with the blade. That means that now your Kensei weapons also count as magical for the sake of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. That means that you now have a magic sword that can slay demons. Congratulations, you did it. Oh, also, I totally forgot, Monk 5. Monk 5 is a good level for Monk. At this level, martial arts also increases from a d4 to a d6 of damage. Okay, and then... And then also you get Deft Strike. Deft Strike means that when you hit a target with a Kensei weapon, you can spend a key point to cause the weapon to deal extra damage equal to your martial arts die. So this just means that you can add an extra d6 of damage onto your katana or your longbow, or I believe, yeah, you get to pick one additional, you can choose another type of weapon. Okay, yeah, you can choose another type of weapon at this point. I mean, you could pick, like, staff fighting. You could pick a quarterstaff, because I know that's another thing that he trained as. You could also pick, for stuff that happens later on in the show, let me... Oh, nope. I would like to do one here. I'm actually going to suggest for stuff, again, that happens in the later seasons, if your DM is cool with it, he does use a fair amount of guns, so you could probably pick one of those. If you're playing Samurai Jack, you're probably doing it in a futuristic setting that has laser guns. See if you can get those. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty in character. Like, a good chunk of Season 5, he doesn't have his sword at all, and he only is able to use guns and stuff. Exactly. Also, hey Zio, how's it going? Okay, so... we may end up coming back to Monk, but I think for now... if you want to be, like, super traditional about it, though... or quarterstaff, because, I mean, he did train specifically in stick fighting as a style, so if you want to be more traditional, that's another one. Yes, he can Step of the Wind to double his jump distance, which turns out to be pretty far. Let's see... now I'm deciding whether or not it's worth it to go on to level 7 of Monk. Versus having the extra ability score improvement. What about jump height? We're working on that. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for the extra ability score improvement, so that means level 10, we are back over to Fighter. Fighter 4, we get another ASI. So let's start by maxing out your dexterity, and then we'll work from there outwards. This is one of the big reasons to pick Fighter. They get so frickin' many ASIs. He is a samurai subclass. Turns out, if you're making a samurai character, the samurai subclass might be a good fit. Okay. Alright. Also, hey Daryl, how's it going? At Fighter 5, you would get an extra attack. Too bad you already have one. No stacking yet. So, level 5, you get nothing. Oh well. You're doing good. Glad to hear that. Alright, let's see. He has proficiency in religion, acrobatics, survival, athletics, perception, and persuasion. I mean, I would like him to have stealth proficiency too, ideally. I can't boost up dexterity any higher. I could probably still work around that. Let me check something real quick. Okay, does this give you a bonus to a stat? It does. Okay. Alright, I think I know what we'll do here then. So we could do another ASI here, but I'm actually going to do a feat instead. Specifically, I'm going to do the Skill Expert feat. After going to Taco Bell, gonna try out that discount margarita that Mia suggested. Nice, 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 nice. Let me know how it works out. Okay, so Skill Expert feat's really nice. It lets you do +1 to a stat, gives you proficiency in one more skill, and also gives you expertise in one of your proficient skills. Okay, so I'm going to say, let's get, let's do strength. +1. Proficiency, I mean, I'd like stealth, but I would also kind of like animal handling. Because he is pretty good with animals. I'm gonna rely on his high dexterity for stealth for now and get animal handling instead. And then let's get athletics expertise, because again, we want to be able to jump good. I'm also, just in the background, gonna open up the rules for jumping to make sure that I'm able to calculate how high we jump. How high you hop. Okay, so that's what we got at 6th level. Was there anything else that we got here? Nope. Okay. Fighter 7. Okay. At Fighter 7, we've become accustomed enough to this strange and gritty future that we find ourselves in, that we've found our social graces again. We've become a elegant courtier. Now what that means is that whenever you make a... Oh, alright, see you around, Light Show. Whenever you make a persuasion check, you get a bonus equal to your wisdom modifier, which is good, because you have a negative charisma modifier. Also, you now have proficiency in wisdom saving throws. You already have proficiency in constitution saving throws, so now constitution and wisdom, you have proficiency in two of the most frequent ability saving throws out there. Okay, was there anything else? Nope. Okay, on to the next one then. I'm gonna suggest actually getting another feat here just to round things out. The athlete feat. So that means, first off, that we're able to boost our strength up by +1 again, so we're back up to... wait, hold on. Oh no, I didn't include that. That should have been 15 from the skill expert, and now it is 16. Hey dear. I'm sorry, I couldn't find any nuggies.
Okay, I finished them all.
Oh, okay. Did you have dinner yet?
I just got in. Where are the waivers?
I think it's still on the back. Purple
Oh,
one.
yeah. Did you show them my home?
Mm-hmm.
I checked.
So in addition to boosting up our strength, we also can now climb without using any extra movement, essentially giving us a climbing speed. We'll still need to potentially roll athletics for it, but we have pretty good athletics now. When you're prone, you can use 5 feet of your movement to stand up instead of half, and you can make a running long jump or running high jump after only moving 5 feet instead of 10 feet. Yeah. Otherwise, pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. Continuing on from there. Fighter 9. We get our first use of Indomitable. Indomitable allows us to, if we roll a saving throw and fail, you can re-roll it. You have to take the new one, so it could potentially be worse, but you can use that on any saving throw, including death saving throws, because it says right there in the name, saving throw. So use this when you need to protect yourself. It's very important. So, Fighter 10, you get Tireless Spirit, which just means that if you roll initiative and you don't have any uses of Fighting Spirit remaining, you get a use back. It's pretty simple and straightforward, really. Fighter 11, we get a extra attack, But this time, because it's extra attack level 2, it does stack. So now we can attack 3 times as normal, and then a bonus action, we can either use a free unarmed attack or flurry of blows to do 2 extra unarmed attacks. Fighter 12. This time we're definitely taking the ASI. Unless... Actually, let me check something real quick. Might be able to do something silly, and doing something silly is usually worth doing. You know what? I'm going to say something here. If you want to be a little more well-rounded, go with the athlete feat. However, if you want something... Heads up, be made good oven roasted potatoes. I'm glad you liked them. I thought they were good too. So if you... Athlete is a little more well-rounded and will help with our stats, but if you don't care about that, and if you just want to really, really jump good, instead of getting the athlete feat, get the Eldritch Initiate feat, which allows you to take a Eldritch Invocation from the Warlock list for free, and I would say use that to get... the Otherworldly Leap Invocation. Otherworldly Leap lets you cast the jump spell at will with no spell slots. Jump allows you or a creature you touch to triple their jump distance. So if you really just really want to become the jump man, I would suggest that over athlete. Alright, now let's look at our ASI. Now, practically speaking, we don't really care that much about boosting up our strength more at this point. So I'm going to say, let's try and focus on either Constitution or Wisdom, really. Since Constitution is lower, let's get that up. Give you more HP, too. Nope. Let's see. Actually, wait, no, what am I doing? Constitution is going to be useful, but I actually would like to do Wisdom first, because for your monk levels and for your subclass as a samurai features, that's going to be more useful. Honestly, I might even take away the feats at 8th level, because it might just end up being better to have the extra stats, but for now I'm leaving them there. We'll see. Okay, and that's all that they get at 12th level, right? Yes. Fighter 13. We get a second use of Indomitable. Again, use it to help you with those saving throws. If you fail them, you don't want to deal with what will happen, so just use this so you don't fail. Easy, forehead. And then Fighter 14 for one more ASI. Yeah, honestly, the more I look at it, the more I think it would be more worthwhile to have something else for the athlete. Yeah, I'm gonna change this. I know that it's fun memeing on it, but it's also just kind of better if you have the stats. Either that, or I'm going to try and maybe get the tough feat. Let me check real quick. No, that's not really super worth while. Need to think about something. Need to check a rule thing real quick. Sorry, chat. Okay, okay. Alright. Okay, yeah, in that case, as fun as it would be to have stupidly high hops, I think it's more important to stay alive. And Constitution, increasing that will also retroactively increase your existing HP. Okay, last level here. We could do more Constitution, we could do more Strength, could do... I guess we could do Charisma at this point. That seems like kind of a bit of a waste. I'm gonna go with Wisdom, though, for better AC, better related skill rolls, and better bonuses from your, you know, samurai features. Okay, so now that we've got all of that, let's figure out some pros and cons of this. Let's see. If you take the median rolls, that would be, I think... Let's see. Points... You take the median rolls, that would be 6... That would be 8 per level for each fighter level. And... for monk, that would be... So, 7 times 36 plus 6 times 8 times 14. And sorry, I'm doing math and I'm very bad at math. Let's see, that'd be that'd be 42. And then we would do okay. Let's see, are there any ability scores that I would want to shift around with that in mind? Not really that I can think of. Okay, so let's see, that means you have an AC, usually speaking, since you're going to be generally unarmored, of, of 19, and an HP of 154. 154 is pretty good. So you've got, like... You're a pretty sturdy boy. Especially considering that you also have the ability to heal yourself with key points or with Second Wind, you have the 2 of the 3 most common saving throws in the game as proficiency. Yeah, you're pretty sturdy. You also, let's see. Okay, so now if we're trying to figure out how much damage you can do per round. Let's see if I can work this math out. Oh, by the way, let's see. So strength. Oh, let's also do jump real quick. So long jump is... You can cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet. Okay, so that means you would be able to long jump normally 16 feet. You also got Dorito. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but I'm sorry. Yep, 2 attacks and 2 bonus attacks from Flurry of Blows. That's correct. Though you can also action surge once per short rest to increase that up to 3 attacks. Although, wait, no. That would be an additional action, so that would be 4 attacks, I think, if I'm doing the math right? Alright, let's see. Okay, so as for damage, you're using a longsword, so we'll assume that is two-handed to take advantage of Great Weapon Mastery. So that's a d10 of damage. So d10, that averages out to around like 6 or 7. Let's say 6 for averages. So 6 plus 5, that's going to be 11 damage. That's before you sharpen the blade as a Kensei either, so... wait. No, wait, sorry, I didn't get to that feature. My mistake. That's before you use Deft Strike, which would allow you... That would be an extra d6, so average 4, 6, 10, 15, 6, and 2 more unarmed attacks, which would be... Okay, so that means in a single round, I think that if I'm doing the math right, you should be able to do 78 damage that ignores magical resistances and immunity. There's 2 attacks with longsword, on average, is 6. Use Deft Strike to get an extra d6 on top of that for 10 on average. Plus 5 from your dexterity bonus, so that'd be 30. Then you can double that by action surging to 60, and then that would be for 9 damage, roughly, with the unarmed attacks each. So that would be... Yeah, that would be, you can do at max 78 damage per turn. On average, that would be probably closer to 48 to 50 damage on turn, per turn. So, all in all, you've got some pretty consistent damage output. Let's see... What else? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have acrobatics, survival, athletics, perception, religion, persuasion. It's 6 of those. That... Oh, also I forgot to factor in the unarmored movement, which would be 55 feet normally because of the mobile feat. So... And that's before a Step of the Wind either. So you're also pretty mobile? You're pretty mobile. Okay. I can't resist bad wordplay. So the monk's mobile feat makes mobile monk feet. Let's see, as for cons... Key points and fighting spirits are pretty limited resources. Let's see... Yes, Flora, we have the feat. Oh, hey, Pokey. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. And feel free to lurk, as long as you like. Let's see... What else? Well, you've got a negative charisma modifier, a neutral intelligence modifier, so... let's see... Social and... puzzly skills are pretty rough, all in all. Like, you get the the +4 bonus to persuasion rolls, which you do have proficiency with, and you also are able to, but you're basically able to more than neutralize the -1 from your charisma to persuasion, but everything else is kind of, let's see, what else? Honestly, I've been thinking about cutting the pros and cons section because I tend to not be very good at analyzing things, but I still want to be able to offer it, at least. I guess you do kind of have limited ranged options. If you're not able to get them with the longbow, which admittedly is a decently long bow, then you're kind of sunk when it comes to fighting at a range. I mean, you're also incredibly fast and mobile, so you could also just kind of close that range and make it a not ranged fight, so I guess that's really not that big of a weakness. But still, overall, I think we ended up having a fairly decent blend of features for this build, and I feel good about it. Which means it is time for y'all to pick another character. Also, just as a reminder, if you have any suggestions, I will gladly hear them, and if they are suggestions that I haven't heard of before, I will do my best to research them, and any ones that I think I can make work, I will add them to the roster of possible characters. Okay, so let's see. Next set of characters. Good build? Well, thank you. I tried. Okay. Bernadette. How's it going? Just give me a second, I'm setting up the poll. At this point, it's almost a game for you to make sure you get every possible chance. Well, don't worry. Once I finish up this poll, I'll be able to give you it. While I'm doing that, though, how's your day? How have you been doing? How have you been doing, Bernadette? Oh, why I almost used a different name, but I have. Let's see. Accidentally bought coconut-flavored tequila. How do you Wait, I assume the accident was in buying it coconut flavor and not buying it... Buying tequila was the accident. I assume you knew you were buying tequila at least, right? Let's see... Good, your day was pretty boring, but technically worked for a little over 9 hours. Hey, that's still pretty impressive. You should be able to feel proud of that. You're doing important work. Okay. I think that should do for now. So we're starting another poll. Okay, first off, Bernadette. Oh, my sweet honey Bernadette. You've worked really long and hard today, and you know what? You deserve a little reward, I think. So, Bernadette, I want you to know that you, yes, you are today's little PogChamp. Alright, so the next poll is up. Our options are Frisk from Undertale, the monster-befriending, mostly mute protagonist. Michiru from Brand New Animal, the shape-shifting, human-turned tanuki beast folk. Fred Jones, the trap-loving himbo leader of the Scooby-Doo gang, and Mami Tomoe, the big sister character archetype from Puella Magi Madoka Magica, who loses her head a little bit over how risky things get. What a PogChamp. Thank you. I try. Alright, so going into the poll, and remember, you can vote more than once. It only costs a mere 50 channel points. So we have Michiru with 2 votes, and all the others with 1. This is a very close race, and it's just getting started. Alright, folks, we're continuing along in the first leg of this race. It is a total of 5 minutes, and oh, it looks like Frisk has now caught up with Michiru. They are tied for tied. Continuing to go on. Alright. We're entering the second third of our poll here. We still have a very close race. It could be anyone's game. Oh, Frisk has started to pull ahead. 3-2, and 2-1-1. Frisk still has a slight lead, but only by a single vote. And just like that, Michiru has caught up. And Mami is starting to pull out of the starting gates, and Mami is caught up with the second place Michiru, but Frisk is now out in the lead with 4 votes, and Mami is close behind. think, Bog, you thought I said. Oh no, don't worry, Flora. I don't know a frickin' thing about Homestuck. By choice. Frisk is now leading 5, Mommy 4, Michiru 3, Fred is still very comfortable and just happy to be here at 1. And it's now 5-5 Frisk to Mommy. Frisk pulls ahead again, but Mommy's close behind. I have a strong feeling that my moderator, Epitome, is abusing the excessive amount of points he has, because he suggested one of these characters. I wonder if I'm correct. Alright, Frisk is leading at 11. You're just keeping things fair. Okay, sure you are. Frisk is leading with 12. Oh, now tied with Mommy again. Michiru jumps ahead at 15, though. Fred also got another vote. Good for him. Oh, Fred got a 3rd vote, but Mommy has 16. Michiru has 16. Oh, Frisk and Mommy now both have 18. Frisk has 19. Michiru 17. Mommy 19. Michiru 22. Frisk 20. Oh my gosh, it's changing so quickly I can hardly keep up. Fred is definitely not going to be the winner, though. We can say that much certainly. Let's see. It looks like the moderator continues to try to push the scales in the favor of Mommy, but Frisk is pulling ahead, and Michiru far ahead with a 10-point lead over Frisk currently. Oh, Fred has jumped up in the polls to 18 now. Still way away from the front runners, though. And they're coming down to the last stretch. Oh, with number growths like this, it could be anyone's game. Alright, we're coming into the final stretch now. We have got still too close to call numbers coming in. Who is gonna win? It is... Oh! Almost! And Michiru, with a last second 3 votes, pulls ahead just in time to tear away the victory from the jaws of Fred Jones. Alright, let's get Michiru's stuff open. That was an exciting one. We haven't had a match that close in a really long time. Oh. How many points did you use? Jeez. $3K? Well, that's not too bad then. Alright, let's see. Do do do. Boo boo boo. 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 Oh, for Samurai Jack? Samurai.
That's the way computers talk to you.
Do you think you can pick a number between 1 and 6,524 for you? Sure. Let's go with...
I know what you're thinking.
3,874. Oh my god! Oh god! Ah! Oh no! It was a ruse! Ah! Alright, I'll admit it. You got me this time. I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Oh god, there's so many sharp bits. They really just... You'd be surprised how many little broken bits I find in my pores when I'm washing my face at night. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. Thank you very much, though. That is super generous. I really appreciate that. If you ever, like, want something in return for that, I do like, commission stuff, too. But either way, I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Oh god, there's so much. Oh my god, they just keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming!
Make me work for it! Make me work for it!
They are! Oh god, there's so many! It's set to be a 10, I think, still for every 1 bit that gets donated, so we're gonna be at this for a while, y'all. Wanna give something back, you can, but if you don't want, then no biggie. Yes. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You just keep coming! So if you do have something in mind, I believe you have my Discord somewhere. Maybe? I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh my god, they just keep coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. I don't know. There's so much. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up. Okay. I think I got a starting point. Let's get Michiru up. Oh, Boise. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my god. You absolute madman. I shudder to think at what you would have done if I had actually went with the full number. Criminy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many. There's so many! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so many! Like, I'm flattered. I just don't expect this, like, level of anything, you know? Oh my god. Really? That really is. Oh my god. No, oh god, oh god. Okay, nope, not that one, please. Can I grab? There we go. Oh my god. I feel like R2-D2 screaming like this. It's just a hurricane. It just keeps coming. Batten down the hatches. We're like 5 minutes too late for that, but we might as well. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Ooh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. This is insane. I feel like if you look away any moment it might stop. Honestly, I have no idea how I could possibly keep track of that, because like it was so many bits to begin with, and then you have to multiply that by 10, I think, if I remember how I set this up right. So like it could stop at any moment or it could just keep going. I have no idea. Oh my god. Alright, well, while we're going through this, let's at the very least start with our goals for the build. Yeah, I think so. I think it's still set at a 10-for-1 ratio at least. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, so, let's see, our goals for the build, oh my god, there's so much. Well, let's see, we need to be able to... Oh my gosh. We need to be able to go beast mode, first off. We need to be able to turn ourselves into not just one beast like most of the beastmen in Brand New Animal. We need to basically do any kind of beast that we want, which is gonna mean a lot of beasts. Oh my god, there's so many. I feel like I could go for a snack right now, which I am kind of hungry, and come back and it would still just keep going. God. Oh, God. Jeez. Get a snacky? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yep, still going. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the price of my hubris. Okay, so we need to go beast mode with martial arts, because that's a thing she can do, and we also need to go... Oh my god! Hockey! welcome, welcome, my sweaty pickle. Fantastic name. Glad to have you here. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Well, I have this thing set up where when someone donates bits, a little bit of bits get thrown at me, and it's set to, like, for every 1 bit that someone gifts, 10 things get thrown at me, which is normally fine because I usually only have people donating a couple of bits at a time. However, someone just a little while ago gifted 3,874 bits. So, yeah. It's a little rough. So you also need to go beast mode with animal body parts. And, I don't know, you're also apparently a really good baseball player, so I guess let's also say, oh my god, there's so many. Also, hey Lilum, how's it going? Okay, so first, let's think about our abilities. You never left? I see. Oh my god. I hope y'all can still, like, hear me, too. Ah. Alright, so let's think about this. Strength is actually probably going to be the least important of the stats, I think. I want to start with Wisdom, though. She really ends up leaning into the whole animal instincts things pretty well. Oh my god, it just keeps coming. Alright, so I'll be honest, I'm not actually sure which way I want to take this, but I think I've got an idea. Okay. After that, let's do Dexterity. Because you're a ding-dang slippery little Tanuki. Then let's do Constitution. You're still pretty likable. You're... Actually, I don't know if you're a good student or not. Let me see. You know, no. I think she's gotta be a little bit dumb. Because strength is more important than that, at least. Oh my god, this just keeps... Oh my god. I don't know what to say at this point, it just keeps coming. I think I just... Yeah. I think I just have to accept this as a new thing that's going to happen. This is just my life now, I guess. Oh no! Oh no, there's more! Honestly, I kind of wonder, because I didn't keep track of when this started, like, exact time-wise. So I'd be interested to find out just how long it takes the system to go through all this. Dog. The best part is, even if I'm actively trying, this is as far over as I can lean. I just keep getting battered too hard to resist. Also, I'm really glad. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna. I think I might need to turn this down a little bit later. We'll see. Alright, so I know there's at least 2 classes that I want to use in this build. Let's see what in the way of spells I might want. This is just my life now. I'll have to live with it. Okay, that's good to know. Is that in a specific time zone, or is that the duration into the stream it started? I see. Thank you. Alright. It's remarkable how easy it can be sometimes to get used to something. Oh my god, this is just so much. You're an absolute madman, you know that? You can do more? I bet you could. I bet you could. Alright. Let's see. Let's actually get my correct tab open again. I see, I see. I'm kind of torn, to be honest, chat, between going monk or going barbarian. What do y'all think? Both? You make a good point. In that case, let's shuffle around some stats. I think it's done. I think I can hear. I can hear. Hey, I can hear. Fantastic. Let's swap some of these around then. Hey, this is perfect! This song is literally the theme song to this series. The timing is perfect. That's pretty impressive. Okay. So... Alright, so, as you might have guessed, or some of you already guessed, she is a variant human, as in a human that varied so far away from human that she stopped being a human and became a beastman, which we're gonna represent as a shifter. So that gives us +2 in one stat and +1 in another. So let's take a look at our ability scores. So we want the +1 either in wisdom or in strength. And the +2 can kind of just go wherever, really. Excuse me. Let's put it in... Let's put it in the +1 in strength, I think. And the +2... Not sure about where to put the +2. Ow! Hello, hello, Kim C. Welcome to the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here. For those of you who have seen the anime, How good would you say Michiru's social skills are? Hmm? Not? Not good. Okay. Good to know. She's awkward at times. Okay. And kinda shy. Alright. Is she particularly bright?
Captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
+1 to strength, I think. Bright is a strong word, and she is not. Got it. Alright, she can be clever in stressful situations. You know what? Let's put it into wisdom, actually. I think I've got an idea for that. Okay. I don't think Longtooth. He does seem pretty receptive, preternaturally so I think maybe Wild Hunt? Strider? You think so? Yeah, alright. I can take your word for it. She's fast, if not anything else. Fair. Alright, well, it'll interact interestingly with some of the other things she'll be getting then. But that's good. Okay, so this also gives her dark vision to see in the dark. Up to 60 feet away. You can also use the shifting bonus action, which turns you from your more human passing form to your more beastman form. Or I guess from beastman form to more beastman form. Honestly, it's kind of a little unclear. But it lasts for a minute. And when you shift, you get temporary HP equal to your level plus your con mod. So at level 1, that's gonna be only 2, but it'll get better as you go, obviously. And you get an additional feature, which as a Swift Strider, it means that when you're shifted, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, and you can move 10 feet as a reaction when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you. That movement does not provoke opportunity attacks either, so you get a free disengage. You also get acrobatics proficiency, which is always nice. And you're being a agile, nimble, graceful little tanuki. Okay, I think that, yeah, that's about it there. Let's see, for background, let's go with athletics, because, oh, hell yeah! So we get athletics proficiency because she's athletic. I don't know what to tell you, it's just that simple sometimes. And let's see. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise, hit 'em right between the eyes, hit 'em right between the eyes, and you walk away, everyone say, feel the light in your eyes, see you running for their eyes. Let's get, maybe insight. I'm not sure. But insight feels like it could work. It feels like she's the kind of character that even if she doesn't understand what's going on, she still kind of has a good instinctive understanding of, ah yes, these are people that I can trust. At least that's how I take it, anyway. So would you agree to the insight as the other proficiency then? Proficiency. Okay, so for level 1, I'm going to start her off from before she was a beastman, when she was still just a human, and I'd say with her athletic abilities and her natural agility, let's go monk to start off. Which, at this point, y'all can probably just say it along with me. Unarmored defense makes your AC 10 plus dex plus wisdom modifier, which is good because of the classes we're gonna dip into. At this point, that's going to be plus 5, which means that, well, you aren't trained in any armor proficiency, so it's roughly equivalent to like mid-level medium armor. Pretty good. You also get martial arts. At this point, I should have clarified with the other builds that used monk tonight. 1d4 at the starting level for it. Just clarified in the fact that I wrote it down. 1d4 for starting damage for monk weapons, which are any simple weapons, unarmed attacks, or short sword. And you can also substitute dexterity for strength for those, and bonus action when you make an attack with a monk weapon, you can do another unarmed strike. There we go. Remembered it all. Also, actually, let me scroll up here for a sec. I'm switching this one out for perception, because we won't be able to get perception from this starting class. Let's see, here we can get insight, and she does a fair amount of sneaking. Would stealth be fair? I think it would be fair. Monk 2. You get key points to do those cool Tanuki tricks, like Flurry of Blows for an extra bonus unarmed attack, Step the Wind to dash or disengage with a doubled jump distance as bonus action, or Patient Defense to dodge as a bonus action. You also get... Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Also get the unarmored movement improvement. For a nice extra 10 feet of movement, which at this point means when you're shifting, that gives you the extra 10 feet from Long Strider. So that means you're functionally having a 50-foot movement speed when you're in combat, before you even take into account like dashes or anything like this. You're gonna be a very good baseball player too, I can say that much with confidence. For the stretch. Thank you. Heading off to bed, enjoy the stream. I'll do my best. Sweet dreams, Lytro. Let's see, are there any that I'd particularly even want here? Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's go with that. So at Monk 3, we get our first dip into shapeshifting. Before we get that, though, we get the ability to deflect missiles. If I recall, there's some pretty dangerous projectiles in the show. Not bullets, but dangerous specifically for Beastmen. I don't want to spoil too much of how things end, but I remember that part. It's pretty messed up in that way that a lot of the stuff in the original X-Men movies was messed up. Deflect missiles will help you avoid that fate. by using a reaction to reduce the incoming damage from a ranged weapon attack by 1d10 plus dex mod plus monk level. If you reduce it to 0, you can even toss it back for a key point. More importantly, though, this is also where we get... Oh, okay. More important than that, though, we also get our first shape-shifting power. Oh, I'm gonna call it a night. Alright, sleep tight, Thomas, and thanks for stopping by. Sweet dreams. So I am actually going to be going with the way of the astral self. I'm going with this because it doesn't strictly have to be actual astral projection kind of nonsense, and we do see her in the show just making her arms really super beefy to punch people with. This is how I'm kind of justifying this, at least. So, what that means at this level, though, you can turn your arms into big, beefy, gorilla-looking anchor arms with the arms of the astral self. By spending a key point as a bonus action, you can inflate your arms into super strong, super big forms. Anyone of your choice within 10 feet of you has to make a dexterity saving throw or take force damage from the transformative action equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die. These arms last for 10 minutes, unless you want to dismiss them early. And while they're present, you can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength modifier when making strength checks and strength saving throws. You can use the arms to make unarmed attacks. When you make unarmed attacks with these arms, your reach is 5 feet greater than normal because they're just so goddamn big. And if the unarmed strike you make with the arms the unarmed strikes you make with the arms can use your wisdom in place of dexterity or strength for the attack and damage rolls, and the damage type is force. Whew. Excuse me. Alright. Let's see. And I really would like that form, potentially. Or that, spell, potentially. I'm just looking at some things real quick, that's all. You know, yeah, let's jump over to the second level, the second class that we'll be working with, at least so far in my brain pan. And that is going to be Druid. So at Druid 1, you get the ability to speak Druidic, which is a special language that only other magic beastmen can speak. It's kind of a stretch, but it's basically, like Thieves' Cant, another secret language that you can use. You also get spell casting. Druid is one of those classes where you prepare spells rather than have to have them known always, except cantrips, obviously. So I'm just going to be doing suggested spells at each level. First, though, I'm gonna suggest guidance, which lets whoever you touch add a d4 to their next saving throw, and primal savagery, which allows you to make a melee spell attack that grows poisonous claws or fangs, which deal... oh, sorry, not poisonous. Corrosive, acidic damage. It's a d10 acid damage, which is pretty good, and that'll only get better as you go further. Let's see, and then... suggested spells... Alright, let's see. Prepared spells. This is Wisdom modifier plus Druid level, so that would be 3, 4 at this point. Okay, then let's say... well, let's start with Jump and Long Strider. Long Strider will make you even faster, adding another 10 feet of movement to whatever speeds you have. Jump will triple your jump distance. Let's say... Healing Word. You don't really do much healing, but this isn't much healing. And also, healing doesn't always have to be literal magical wound fixing. Sometimes it can just be encouragement. Like encouragement from your favorite Tanuki girl that you're gonna be okay. I know I would feel better if I had that happen. Let's see, what other ones can I suggest? Oh, sorry, Guidance actually, I misspoke. Guidance is the one that is a d4 to ability checks. Healing Word, and... interesting. It looks like she's kind of able to generate light. We can work with that. Let's call that Fairy Fire for now. Fairy Fire lets you create lets you create an area of a 20-foot cube where each object within is outlined by a colored light. And any creature that fails a dexterity saving throw becomes affected as such and sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against them has advantage if the attacker can see it, and they can't get benefit from being invisible. Yeah, I think that'll do. Okay, that's all level 1. Alright, now Druid 2, we actually get to the point of why we chose this class, because we get to do our subclass at level 2. And we need to be able to turn into way more and way tougher animals than your average shifter, because we need to have real beastly buffs going on here. So, once the page will load... Exactly, Lilum. We are going moon. Alright, Circle of the Moon. First, though, you get the ability at level 2 to Wild Shape. Wild Shaping allows you to magically assume the form of a beast that you've seen that can be, at this level, a CR rating of 1/4 or lower. That won't be applicable to you in just a second when I cover the Circle of the Moon Druid details, but that's where it starts off baseline. You can stay in this form up to a number of hours equal to half your... Sorry? Things keep falling down here. Up to half your Druid level rounded down. And if you drop to 0 HP while... if you drop to 0 HP while you're in Wild Shape, you turn back into your normal form and have all of your normal HP after that. So you can use this as a shield as well. You can't actually cast spells while you're in this form, so you'll need to take that into account if you want to do anything, but you can concentrate on spells that you already cast while in Wild Shape. Whew. Also, you can do Wild Companion, which lets you cast Find Familiar as a Wild Shape instead. But it's not as good, so don't. Just don't. Anyway, as a Circle of the Moon, you get Combat Wild Shape. Now that means that you can use your Wild Shape as a bonus action instead of a full action. And when you're transformed into Wild Shape, you can use a bonus action to spend a spell slot to regain 1d8 hit points per the level of the spell slot you spent. So you're also now able to heal yourself just as a... not even a full normal heal takes your whole action to cast cost. It's a very good passive healing ability. Also, the CR of creatures that you can turn into increases from 1/4 all the way up to 1. And it's only going to get better gradually from there. Okay, we got that, we got that. You can memorize or prepare another spell, but I already said the level 1 ones that I think would be in character, and I don't really care about the others. So pick what you want, really. I do need my spell list up though, so if you would be so kind, webpage, to give me spells, please. Okay, Druid 3. The only thing we get at Druid 3 is level 2 spells, so let's see what we might want. Right into the danger zone. sorry, got distracted. Okay, so one of the other weird abilities she has is she can extend her arms, like Mr. Elastic style extension. I'm gonna say the best way to emulate that is going to be with the Enlarge Reduce spell, which can make a creature or an object that you touch one size larger or smaller. If you make it larger, it has advantage on strength stuff and does a little extra damage. If you make it smaller, it has disadvantage. It's not really a practical reason, at least within combat, to ever make a friendly character smaller, but who knows, maybe you need to squeeze in a tight space or hide away somewhere. Oh yeah, I make no defense of Top Gun, Daryl. I just think it's a good song. Let's see. Let's see, what else? Viewers showering praise on the film. You found it refreshing. Someone posted that review. That's fair. Mandible tail. That's gonna be a tough one. Well, we'll see that when we get to it, I guess. Let's see, as for another spell, what else can I suggest? I guess when I can't think of anything else, I can always suggest Enhanced Ability, which allows you to give someone you touch advantage on ability checks of any ability you choose, any one ability you choose, and there's also extra little bonus flavor abilities depending on which ability you boost. Well, for some of them, anyway. Apparently, Kenny Loggins was asked to re-record Danger Zone. He admitted that there wasn't really anything he can do to justify re-recording it. Why was he re-recording it? Seems odd. Okay, so this is... oh, right. Druid 3... I already did that. Okay. Druid 4. Ah, I see. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. But, what can I do? I mean, I can't do anything about it, certainly. Alright, so 4th level, we are getting an ability score improvement first off. And actually, rather than an ASI, I am going to give us a feat. Specifically... Guilty feet have got no rhythm. No, not a fool. I'm going to go with the resilient feat, specifically for wisdom. This gives our wisdom score a +1, rounding it up nicely, and it also gives us proficiency with wisdom saving throws, which we didn't have yet. Alright, we also get, we also learn one more cantrip. Let's see. I don't believe at any point she actually does any, like, tunneling. However, mole people, like mole beastmen, do exist in the setting, and if bird beastmen are able to fly, logic would say that mole beastmen would be able to dig. So let's give her a mold earth to allow her to do that too. That's how I justify that anyway. Okay, then you also get wild shape improvements. So before you could only do creatures up to a max CR of 1. You still can only do creatures up to a max CR of 1, but now you can do creatures that have walking, climbing, and swimming speeds. So now you can get wet. She's still a child when the series is taking place, so not like that. You know, like if you want to hang out with dolphin beastman friends, that sort of thing. Don't make it weird. Alright, let's see. And that's it for that stuff. So let's continue on. Maniac on the floor, and she's dancing like she's never danced before. She's a maniac, that's for sure. Alright, so Druid 5, you just get more suggested spells because you now have 3rd level spell slots. So let's see what we need, or at least what we want from it. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I actually even really want? I mean, I guess I'll just have to suggest things then? Okay, well, she has the ability to make light. Let's lean into that, so let's give her the daylight spell. That allows you to create a 60-foot radius sphere of light, shining out from a point within your choice. If you choose an object you're holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, it shines from that object and moves with it. You can completely cover the object with an opaque object to block the light. You can use this to dispel any magical darkness of 3rd level or lower. You're heading to bed? Alright. Take care, Lilo. I'll see you around. It was nice seeing you again. And, sweet dreams. I have a feeling the answer is no, but, chat, at any point, does Michiru bring someone back from the dead? Oh, wait, I know. For the other one, I'm going to suggest Dispel Magic, which allows you to attempt a roll with your Wisdom stat to make magic that is actively in effect stop being in effect. And if it's level 3 or lower, it is automatic. I'm gonna use this one because... Okay, so I can't say exactly why I'm doing this because spoilers, but for those of you who have watched the series, you know that thing that she does with a recording of a very specific character howling, and how that, like, dispels the mental effects that all of the Beastmen were going under? Yeah, that. That's her using Dispel Magic. That's how I'm justifying that. If you don't know what I'm talking about and say that it's not really good justification, understandable. If you do, and still say it's not a good justification, too bad. It's my show. I get to make rules. Yeah, I'll allow it. Thank you, thank you. If it pleases the jury. Alright, we got another circle feature here, scrolling down. Okay, here we get the ability to make Primal Strikes. Primal Strike means that when you're wild-shaped, the weapons, or not the weapons, the attacks that you have access to while in wild-shaped form, so natural weapons of the creature in question, are treated as magical for the sake of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. Alright. With 7. I think this is 4th level spells? Yes, okay, let's see. What could we want for 4th level spells? I am going to suggest... There's actually a good number of spells I might suggest here. I'll say... Let's get... Is this touch? Okay, it is touch. Let's suggest... Guardian of Nature. I'll also suggest... because I know she does a lot of really neat stuff with sensing people and beastmen and other things. I'm thinking maybe... Scroll down to that again. Yeah, I'm thinking locate creature to sniff people out, or hear them, or see them. There's a lot of things that you can do with super senses. I think that covers it, or covers a lot of them nicely. And Guardian of Nature, that makes it so you can take one of two forms, either a form more tree-like, which isn't really your deal, but the other option is Primal Beast, which gives you another 10 feet of walking speed. Your dark vision increases to 120 feet. You make strength-based attacks with advantage, and your melee weapon attacks deal an extra d6 of force damage on a hit. I am suggesting that because a lot of the attacks that the various wild shape forms you can take are going to use are going to be more based off of strength, so you'll be able to have that with advantage. You can also have a lot of natural weapons count as melee weapon attacks still, which is going to give you the extra d6 of force damage. If you don't like either of those, you could try for something like freedom of movement to ignore difficult terrain, avoid being paralyzed, restrained, and escape automatically from non-magical restraints or grapples with 5 feet of movement. That would also be pretty good. Okay. Alright, so Druid 8, first we get another ASI. I am gonna say we should max out our wisdom. That way we'll also be getting better defense, we'll be getting better astral arms, turning our arms into big, beefy, beastly arms. That will be getting better. All of our perception, insight, all of those wisdom-based skills will be getting better. Wisdom. Just wisdom. Oh, also we've got 17 unarmored defense, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Alright, also get another wild shape improvement here. Okay, this is a big one for wild shape improvement. Because now we can turn into any creature of challenge rating CR 2 or lower, and those creatures can now have any kind of speed. So now you can turn into things with wings. Wing things. You know, like birds or insects or some shit like that. You know what things have wings. Let's see. Oh, also, actually, it should be, from 6th level and higher, you can also just transform into any beast with a challenge rating of your druid level divided by 3 rounded down, so by the end of this build, you'll be able to turn into beasts of challenge rating 6 or lower, which is a lot of beasts. There's not a lot of super high-level beasts, I'll be honest, but that's okay because you can turn into an awful lot of them. Anyway... let's see. That is everything for 8th level, so let's carry on to 9th level. Alright, and we now have 4th level spell slots. Wait, no, 5th level? Yeah, 5th level. So let's see what I would suggest for 5th level. Let's do Commune with Nature, which is another good spell to represent having super senses. Commune with Nature makes it so you can cast this for 1 minute, or you can do it as a 10-minute ritual. You can learn up to 3 facts from the following list of your choice about the natural world within 300 feet of you. Oh, sorry, within 3 miles of you. If you're underground, 300 feet. It doesn't function where you're, if you're in, like, a super civilized area, so try and use this when you're outside of Beastman Town. But you can use it to get knowledge of terrain features and bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples, powerful celestials, you know, like, I don't know, some kind of wolf god, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, influence from other planes of existence, and buildings. Let's see, as for another 5th level spell to suggest, this is where things start to get really, like, just straight up magic over the natural worlds, which is cool and all, but not really what we're looking at, mainly. I guess I'll suggest Greater Restoration. It's not really something Greater Restoration. No, Greater Restoration. It's not really something she does per se, but it's kind of at least like closer to stuff she does, I guess. There's a lot of things that just don't really work here, but Greater Restoration allows you to reduce someone's exhaustion level by 1, or end effects of Charming or Petrification, a curse, any reduction to their ability scores, or an effect reducing their max hit points. At the very least, I guess some of the stuff could kind of be justified, maybe not really. It's a stretch, I'll be real, but there's not really any other 5th level spells I want to suggest that seem particularly in character for what she can do, so I'll have to deal with it. Speaking of spells that aren't, or abilities that aren't really her thing, but she still gets anyway. You get, full name of this is Elemental Wild Shape. This basically allows you to spend 2 uses of Wild Shape at the same time to turn into an air, earth, fire, or water elemental. That's not something she does in the show, so I'm just gonna kind of ignore it. It's a neat ability, though, if you're playing as, like, not just what she can do, so use that. Also, you get 1 more cantrip. I'm gonna suggest Resistance, which allows you to create, which allows you to give someone 1d4 as a bonus to the next saving throw they need to make in a minute. Yeah. That's about all. Let's see, next up. Rule 11. Get another spell slot. We are now up to 6th level spells. Is there anything there we want? Just spells. Yeah, it was a good anime. I should honestly rewatch it one of these days. That'd be fun. Highly disliked the ending. Great animation otherwise. Honestly, I don't even really remember the ending, which is weird because I only accidentally watched the back half of it, so I never watched the front end of it. The ending's just so out of place. I don't really remember the ending, but I'll take your word for it. I guess I'll say find the path for another very super senses related one. Find the path allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical distance to a specific fixed location you're familiar with on the same plane of existence. It's not the safest place. Not the safest route, it's the shortest route. That's another important thing to clarify. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. I guess as for other spells I might be able to suggest... If you really want to stretch what she can do with her light-generating powers, Sunbeam? I know that she's never able to, like, outright damage people, with her light powers, but at the very least, this has the same effect of blinding them if they survive the 68 radiant damage. I just wanted to see a funny Tanuki solve crimes. Understandable, fine, that's a very relatable and totally reasonable thing to want. Okay, Druid 12. Well, we certainly don't want any of our saving throws to fail, ideally, so let's get more Constitution for better concentration saves. Is there anything else that druids get at this level? Nope. Okay. Druid 13. This is where we start getting really powerful spells that also don't totally really fit with stuff she can do. Oh, minimize that window, please. Okay. Okay, so this is starting to be a stretch, but this is also an anime where things like Beastmen gods explicitly exist, so I don't think this is that much of a stretch to give her the spell Draconic Transformation. I mean, what is a dragon, really, if not just a very large lizard? And she could certainly turn into lizard beastmen, so why not a dragon, huh? Huh? Answer me that. So, Draconic Transformation lets you, up to a minute, get the following draconic features. Blind sight with a range out to 30 feet. You can see anything not behind total cover in that 30-foot radius, even if you're blinded or in total darkness. You can also see invisible creatures this way. You get a breath weapon, which lets you breathe a 60-foot cone of shimmering energy that anyone who fails a dex save takes 68 force damage from. And you also get dragon wings, which give you a flying speed of 60 feet. Speaking of wolf gods, hello, Oro Wolves. Thank you for joining the Fluffle, and I hope you enjoy it here. How's it going? She can turn into pretty much anything. Yeah, that's true. As for the other 7th level spell, I don't really have anything. I guess I could suggest Regenerate and use it on yourself. Regenerate lets you, or technically anyone you touch, regain 4d8 plus 15 hit points. And that is... and then for the duration of the spell, which is an hour, they regain an additional hit point every 6 seconds. Also, if they have any severed body parts, they can be regrown. So that's pretty cool. Hello, it's going good. How am I? I'm doing really well. Thanks, Zoro. It's nice to meet you. Did you come here from, like, some notice in one of the servers? Or did you come here by the siren call of making anime characters in D&D? Alright. Druid 14. Druid 14. Ah, that's right. We get one more circle feature. That is... Oh. It was a little underwhelming, but it's still a pretty fun feature. So, Druid level 14, you can cast at will the spell Alter Self. Alter Self itself is a concentration spell that allows you up to an hour to give yourself one of 3 benefits. Either you can make yourself able to breathe underwater and have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed, which with your unarmored movement and your shifting would be 50 feet. You can change your appearance as a disguise, turning into someone else physically, or you can turn your body into natural weapons that deal 1d6 bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. And also, those are magic weapons that have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. You're interested in D&D and was looking through the category and found me. Well, thank you. I am flattered that you would choose to swing by. Are you familiar much with the game? If you have any questions, feel free to ask them, because I'm more than happy to try and answer them to the best of my ability. Let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's level 14, and let's see, continuing on from there. Well, with 15, get access to level 8 spells. Let's see if there's any 8th level spells that would fit Michiru here. Honestly, there's a lot of 8th level spells, and none of them really fit her. I honestly have nothing in character to suggest. So, player's choice. No, you've never played the game, but you've heard a lot about it. You hope to learn a lot and possibly play in the future. Nice! Well, it's a game that I've played in the past, I will be playing in the future, I'll even be running some games on this channel in the future. So if you got any questions about how things work, feel free to ask. I always like helping people learn this sort of thing. Yeah. Okay. Druid 16 for our last ability score improvement. Yeah. Bedtime? Alright. I'm sorry to need to step away for a moment, chat, but my partner Epitome just told me it's his bedtime, so I need to go tuck him in. So I'll BRB. I'm back. Okay, so we've got one more ability score improvement. Let's take a look at our base stats and where they are now. Okay. Honestly, we kind of built this for wisdom to be the most important stat, and we pretty much have that as good as we can get. All of the physical stats are important, don't get me wrong, but they're also important with the caveat that when you're wild-shaped, you'll be using those animals' physical stats instead. So it's not necessarily necessary? It feels a little late to try boosting up the intelligence or charisma. Ow! Might be a bit far-fetched, but what about something related to investigation? I mean, I'm willing to hear it out. I guess... like sense magic? Oh, I mean... Let me double check something. I mean, you can learn... or not learn, but you can prepare detect magic as a spell. That's certainly a thing. I'm not really sure where to put this one. I'm feeling either dexterity to just further cement her abilities when she's not in wild-shaped form, or intelligence just to give her no noticeable, like, no negative modifiers. Dex to strike first. Good justification. I'll go with it. But does she... how good are her social skills? I guess that's the question. Because I know her friend. Her friend is definitely the more social skill capable person of the pair. But does she get better at her charisma? Or is it still, like, on a case-by-case basis? Alright, you know what? I think she's earned herself. She can have a little charisma as a treat. She can have a little charisma as a treat. As a treat. That is everything at level 60. Yes, okay. Druid 17. Final level. So the reason I stuck with it this long is because we get the ability to cast 9th level spells. There are some particular ones that I think would be useful. Alright, the spells that I'll be suggesting are... Foresight, which is just, in general, a very good I am a protagonist of an anime spell. It makes it so that for the next 8 hours, whoever you touch can't be surprised, has advantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and any creature trying to attack them has disadvantage. And the other one I'm going to suggest, the main reason I did this, is the spell Shape Change. Shape Change allows you to transform into any creature equal to a challenge rating of 20 or lower, which is most of them. I would say virtually in the average game, all of them. Technically not all of them, but still. You have all of the same features. You have all of your soft stats. You can still use your own skill, saving throw abilities, all that stuff. You also can use the ones of the thing that you turn into. You have the same rules about HP as you do when you wild shape, namely, someone would have to get through all of your shape-shifted forms' HP before they can get to you. And during the spell's duration, which is up to an hour, you can use your action to turn into a different form, which also, well, it has to follow the same features, but again, you can use this to take on any Beastman form, basically, and also kind of just any form in general, really. So now that we've hit max level, let's talk pros and cons. So pros... You can't believe Jimmy Neutron wasn't an option? Huh? What do you mean? Jimmy Neutron was a character we already made. We made him a good while ago, too. Alright, so, pros. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we made him at least a month ago. Okay, so pros, you are extremely tanky. This is a great feature of druids because they can give themselves essentially so much HP that it becomes impossible to truly kill them because, oh, you got through all of the HP they got from wild shaping. Okay, now they've turned into a different wild shape form. Oh, you got through all that? Now they're using polymorph to transform themselves again. Oh, you got through all that? Now they're shape-changing. It just keeps going like that, and because the Moon Druid, you're then also able to heal yourself to make it last even longer. Basically, it's just extremely difficult to take down high-level Druid and keep them down. On top of that, though, even outside of animal form, oh, Vine has been falling for, oh, that's over a week now. Nice. I'm flattered. Still good fighter. Out of beast mode. And on top of that, let's see. Tibby's been following for 6 months, 20 days, and 5 hours. Wow. It's a really long time. Thank you. Really need to learn how streaming stuff works, huh? Are you planning on streaming yourself? Oh my gosh, still, it's been over a year? Holy cow. It's so long. Honestly, Druid is kind of just a great all-around fit for party comps. Like, do you need a healer? Druid. Do you need a tank? Druid. Do you need someone who can hit really hard with attacks? Druid. Do you need someone who has really solid utility spells? Druid. Do you need someone who can be the face of the party? Okay, actually that one Druid can't do, but most of the others. Unfortunately, Michiru's not the brightest Tanuki, despite... Well, actually, no, literally speaking, she's the brightest Tanuki. She's the only Tanuki capable of producing light, so she is technically the brightest. She's not the smartest Tanuki, though. And also, she's kind of awkward, so she doesn't really have the best social skills either. Also, we missed out on a fantastic capstone. I built her this way because it felt more in character than going full druid, but here's the thing. If you go full druid, you get an ability at 20th level called Archdruid. Archdruid allows you to wild shape an unlimited number of times. That is crazy. That's actually just crazy. And that can make you functionally unkillable. Also, you would have gotten the ability to cast spells while in wild shape form, which would have been pretty cool. So, we missed out on those things. A spell slinger with some martial ability at the beginning, dip martial classes or martial feat. Something kind of like that, I guess? Uh, let's see, as for other things... honestly, Druid is just such a strong class that even as a slightly less optimal version of it, you're still really, really good. If I were to make suggestions on how to change this at home, I would say probably either drop a level of Monk, lose out on the ability to make your arms really cool, big, strong, extra long power fist thingies, and instead get the ability to cast spells as an animal, or just only be a druid and get the ability to infinitely wild shape. But the fact is, you're still really, really tanky. You're still a fantastic fighter, even if you manage to run out of all of your spell slots and all of your wild shapes. And, I mean, it's just hard to go wrong with a good druid build. I mean, for another character, what would make Spellslinger less squishy at the beginning? How do you mean? I'm intrigued by this. Also, since we only have half an hour left, I don't actually have enough time to even consider starting another one, so, I still have half an hour left, though, so I still want to do something. I don't know what, but something. She's hard to adapt to a D&D setting without being OP. Well, that's the thing, druids are OP. It's just she had to have a little bit of martial arts ability, too, mixed in. But she's still really fantastic for what she is. Like, no shade at all. Alright, let's see. Chat, would you rather see me try and make some homebrew? Like some kind of homebrew something or another? Or do y'all just want to, like, hang out? Or do you want me to just throw on a game for the last half hour? I don't really want to start another one of these builds because I know I'm not going to be able to finish it. So, what do you want, chat? Do you want homebrew? Do you want me to put a game or some kind of video or something on that we can watch? Oh, I think you answered your own question. Lack of a sword doesn't answer the question of how to make a wizard survive in a low-level quest. How low level? And what do you think, chat? Do you want to do some watch party stuff? Do you want to... 3? I would say, if your DM allows it, and you have the stats for it, the best way to make a tanky wizard would probably be either war magic, if they don't allow Blade Singer, otherwise Blade Singer. Alright, then, you know what? Thank you, Seahorse. You did fantastic with the music, as always. Let's watch some videos. Let's turn that down, and let's... Does anyone have any particular requests? Otherwise, I will probably put on more of those cat videos where they're trying to do obstacle courses and stuff, because I really liked those. Too late? That's what I'm doing. Eh. Oh no. Hey, you stop that. I need to adjust the window, please. There we go. You suggest videos? Understandable. Carry on. Switch the category over to just chatting, I think. Okay. Let's see. Here's one. You know, we managed to get through another 3 characters today. I feel pretty good about that. At least I think that was 3 characters, if I counted right. I think so? I think so. Yeah, 3 characters it was. You can do it! I believe in you! You got this! Yeah! You did it, TT! They really are very chonky little babies. Who are you? Oh. You can do it! You're so close! No, that's a reflection! Uh-oh. Oh, she is very intimidated by this. Oh, that cat's face says that it has never experienced a thought in its life. God bless. Come on. Uh oh, what was that? Yeah! Oh my gosh, look at this wall-eyed baby. Momo. No. Momo, no. Oh, you're so close, Momo. Come on. Ow. Uh-oh. Traffic jam. Come on, Lala, show us how it's done. Oh. Oh. Alright, little man. Hello, Lulu. Oh. Oh, and he's off. Good job, Lulu. Oh, look at this! Look at this little kitty and their dirty socks. Oh. 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 Hey, Nikki! We finished our third build of the night with some time to spare, and I didn't want to start making another one that I knew I wasn't going to be able to finish. So instead, I just started putting on cat videos. If you got any requests, let me know. Today she's testing her cats out with a memory foam mattress. Ah! Thank you for the hub pat! How was your game, Umbra? How did D&D go? Oh. Oh, look at him need that bread. You're so good. Had to cancel it, folks, for having connection issues. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. I hope that next time you'll be able to have a really, really great session to make up for it. Oh, how was yours, Nikki? Oh. You can do it! You can do it, TT! Come on! She gonna try and jump? Yep. It went good? I'm glad to hear that. It's been a little while. Can you remind me what your build in your D&D game was? Hmm. Oh. Right. I remember that now. That's the cleric, right? Oh. These cats are... These cats are living their best lives, and you know what? Good for them. I wonder how many cheaters we're gonna get. Yeah, that's what I thought. Druid monk. Ah, okay. What kind of subclasses? Oh, look at these cheaters. Oh, hello! Oh. We just finished building a druid monk. Your first ever multi-class was monk druid? It's a fun multi-class. It pairs well together. Especially because you can use martial arts even if you're wild-shaped, which is a huge boost. Plus, it's hilarious being able to be a Kung Fu Panda. They live here now. Your cats have so many existential crises. Oh! Oh! A little prairie dog. And you can choose your breath weapon with the... Ooh, I never thought about that. When you did it, it was a Way of the Four Elements monk, and you flavored it as her going off into the woods and meditating until she bonded with the very forces of nature. That is a very fun flavor. It's very tasty. Some fresh, tasty druid monk you got there. Oh. Oh. That cat's just happy to be there. Ah! What's this? treat cup challenge. What is that? What is a treat cup challenge? Oh. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Hello? Hello, Dodo? Oh, look at those beans. Look at those kitty beans. You can't wait to get your bun here in just a little bit. You're getting a bunny? Ah, that sounds so cute! Oh, Lulu, what are you doing, Lulu? Oh, careful! Oh! Oh no! Oh, Choo-Choo. So big. Oh. Nope. Oh. Nope. Wow. Yeah, you did it! Good job, Dee. There will be pictures. Excellent. Oh, Dodo. Oh. Oh, Lulu. Right at it. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, this is a lot of cups. Lulu is ruthless and relentless. Lulu's the Terminator of finding treats. Oh? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, they found something. Yeah. What a smart boy. Man, she must have such a big apartment to be able to, like, comfortably house this many cats. This is now Lulu's food. Thank you for holding on to Lulu's food for Lulu. It is now his. Oh! Hello! Let's see... Don't want to go too far over the stream time, so let's do this one. What we got today? Oh! That's a lot of balls. Look at all them balls! Okay. Pass through 3 levels of ball pool traps, each level harder than the last. Ooh. Big body, big heart, big brain, big boy Dee, Queen TT, violence through elegance, victory through elegance. Coco, genius cat, knowledge is power. The old man, Momo, energetic when awake. Rule breaker Lulu, hunger up, confidence up. Fears none, feared by all, the unyielding Lala. The dark horse Choo Choo, no talk, all action. One-time champ Dodo, cat is speed. Toto, organizing committee. Nana, organizing committee. Alright, let's see who wins. Okay. No. Just satisfied settling into the balls. That's what they said? Yeah, it's true, it is what I said. Ball pits were really fun as a kid, but as an adult, I just realized how incredibly filled with germs they all were. And it's hard to forget that. Oh. Yeah! Big yawn. You coming over? You coming over, baby? You coming over? Come on. Come on. Almost there. Oh, you're... There you go. Good job, TT. Get dunked on. And just totally happy. TT was just totally happy sitting there. Okay, Momo versus Lala. Oh. Oh. Momo's off to an early lead. Oh! Immediately caught up with, though. Look at that leap! Oh! And just like that! Lala. Dominating Momo. Lulu vs. Coco. Ready? Fight! Now we know Lulu can really get it when he wants the victory, but will he want it? That's the question. Oh! He's in there! It's trying to pick his path through this second section. What are you gonna do? Oh, and he's in, and he's out! What a showing from Lulu. Finally, Choo Choo vs. Dodo. Oh, Choo Choo off to a strong start. Oh my gosh! Choo Choo flying through! What an incredible performance! Alright. Now there's a second level added onto this, I believe? Yes, there it is. Shiny silver streamers. Ooh, that could distract a lot of our competitors here today. Oh, TT and Lala both let loose. TT's taking a slight lead into the second bit. Lala's caught up easily. Very cautious going through this tinsel, let me tell you. Oh, but they're through. We're heading through the second ball pit, and they're out! An easy victory for Lala. Oh, hey. Come on, show some sportsmanship here. Some sports catship. No, do not eat the tinsel, baby. Do not eat the tinsel. What a shameful display. Okay, Lulu versus Choo Choo. Lulu out to a very early lead, going right through the tinsel, no problem. Choo Choo hasn't even noticed. But Choo Choo's really gonna have to rush if they want to reclaim this. Oh. We're gonna see an upset. Lulu is very much playing the rabbit, the turtle and the hare here, and oh, he has become the hare. A turtle slow and steady approach has beaten out Lulu. What an upset. So now you finally have Lala versus Choo Choo. Oh, and we're adding in water traps now. Oh, things are about to get dangerous. This is for all the cat marbles. They both know what they're doing now. Oh, and oh, right into the water trap. You hate to see it. Oh, our second competitor has made it in. And right over. The difference in the approach of these two competitors is really something. Oh! Made a break for it, though. Incredible display of courageousness by Choo Choo. What an athlete. What a performer. And there you have it, folks. Choo Choo is our champion. I should do more color commentary. Hey, look, if I can find things to do color commentary for, I am more than happy. If any of y'all got suggestions, I'll happily listen to them. Spoils of victory. Alright. And I think that will be it for tonight. So, let's jump over here. Just in time, too. We've now finished up. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling a little sleepy. Alright, so close out of some of these windows. Oh, well, good night to you too, Fine. So just as a reminder for folks, or if you're new here, heads up. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, so first link is the Discord. If you would like to hang out with me and get to know me or any of the other amazing people in this community, join the Discord. I'm pretty much always on there, so if you want to talk, hit me up. Then we got Throne. It is one of many ways that you can support me. If you are able to, only if you're able to, and you feel like it, any kind of donation or bits or subs or commission work too was really, really appreciated. It means a lot to me. However, one of the best ways that you can help me and help this channel is totally free, and that is through word of mouth. Share this channel with someone you think might enjoy it. Friend, family member, or show more people through raids. either of those really, really do help add up bit by bit to make this channel a bigger community. Excuse me. Then we got Twitter. I post my memes and things that I care about and stuff that I work on over on Twitter. You can also find my schedule there and on Discord as well. Or I'm trying to update it more on Discord. You can definitely find the schedule every week on Twitter. And then finally YouTube, where I post my VODs when I remember to post my VODs. If you want to catch me again, I'll be going live tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST for more Elden Ring. I can't say I'm looking forwards to it, but I take some satisfaction in knowing that more of the game is being beaten every time I have to play it. So if you want to see me suffer through my virgin voyage into a Soulsborne experience, and all of the swordplay, sorcery, and absolute suffering that entails, swing on by tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Okay, now that we've got all of that taken care of, let's try and find someone we can raid, huh? I'm checking a couple of channels. Hey, Francisco, while I'm doing this, do you think that you could, mute the desktop and turn on the background music? Alright, thank you. Have a nice night to you too, Tippy. Alright, you know, I don't think I've rated this person before, but they're, he is a very talented artist, and in fact, you see this cottage behind me? He's the one who built it. So I think, he deserves some love. So, we are going to be raiding my carpenter and house builder, Chawadin. Oh, sorry. Wrong command. Whoops. Chawadin. If you'd like to do the raid, though, with me, then feel free to use the raid messages that I just posted. You can use the general message with hearts in it if you are just a follower, or you can, if you have the subscription, use the emote message instead. Also, we just started in with several ads, so I'm a little concerned. I really hope that it gets to the end of those ads before we're raiding. But if you're able to, I hope to see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, for some more suffering through Elden Ring. 2 p.m. EST, Elden Ring. If you're not able to do that, hope to see you on Discord or Twitter or wherever. But until I get to see you again, take care, chat. I really appreciate you spending time with me, and I'm very glad to get to know you. I love y'all. Sweet dreams. Hug. And now, let's go say hi to Chawadin, huh? Alright? Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.